hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Oh no, empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Oh no, oh empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Oh no, empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Oh no, oh empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, us. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Oh no,
Hello and good evening to ladies and gentlemen. We are finally back with the Crown Championship 2025, and right today we are starting off with the upper bracket brawl. This will be the first day for the upper brackets, and we have two very strong teams in front of us. Joining in is Zeppelin on the red side and Team Zohunt on the Team Zeppelin on the blue side and Team Zohunt on the red side. And I'm your caster Shin Ryu, and of course, with me, my co-host is none other than the one and only Ash Teasy. Say hi to the chat.
Sir, what's your command?
Thank you for this best intro, Shinryu, bro. I mean, I'm always obliged when I do cast with you. And hello, chats. How are you all? Good evening, everybody. Right now, we are seeing that the Fanny as well as the Granger getting banned from both these sides. Shinryu, bro, I want to ask you something. Like in the current meta, we are seeing so many. I mean, new heroes are there, and right now they're forgetting so many old heroes. So do what do you think about it? I mean, those Khalid days, we were casting together when Khalid was in the meta. So right now he's
Mhm.
not in that state. So what do you think? I mean, this current meta is good or that old one was better?
I mean, with every updates, the meta obviously shifts, and there is no good or bad meta. We have to be flexible when we are playing this game, of course, and the flexibility is what keep this game alive. And right now you can see all the teams are adjusting to the new patch as well as the new heroes. The Khalid was definitely one of the strong picks a few weeks back, but right now the top three picks in the goal lane, among them the two have already been banned from the side of Team Zeppelin. And that just speaks, like you have to adjust to the meta and you have to keep up, otherwise the game won't stop for you.
Obviously, and there you go. I mean, Zohan's biggest fear is that Lucas. Teb Bros literally knocked out them from the MLOS by picking that Lucas. So right now we can see that I mean, Lucas got banned from this time from the Zeppelin side. Let's see what Zohan gonna ban. I mean, the Jushin as well as the Fanny, one of the greatest mobility jungle. So they banned it, and even the Jushin right now, I can say a skin buff maybe, but she is OP till now. I mean, from the releasing date to today, she's still the OP mage, the mid laner, the CCC provides.
Certainly, brother. Like, that hero will not go out of the meta anytime soon as it is right now. And the final ban from the side of Team Zohan would be that Hylos really, you know, reducing that high mobility on the land of Dawn. And guys, let me mention you, this will be a best of three series. So both the teams do have some more chances. If they cannot get the best draft in this game, if they cannot achieve what they're looking for, they can come back stronger in the next two games. But again, the draft is already rolling, and the first pick from the side of Team Zeppelin would be the Louis. Ash, this is not a very, you know, prior hero we get to see every day.
Yeah, I mean, maybe target hero from the side of Zeppelin, their best maybe, but I mean, Louis is also a great hero. We were talking about this in morning with my friend that certainly Louis is the great mage, the diversion play. If come into right point, then she will be menace in the land of dawn. But right now we can see, I mean, the Suyu was open, and so many heroes are open right now. They can go for the Irithel also because maybe Irithel got picked by Team Zeppelin. So why do you trade that?
I mean, yeah, that could be the case, but their prio is something different. They have locked in the Hilda instantly, and look at those two quick pick coming in from the side of Team Zeppelin. They have locked in the Joy as well as the Krutkacha, really giving them the front to back composition that most of these teams are looking for. And I mean, the lineup is looking really, strong from the side of Team Zeppelin, but so is the lineup from Team Zohan. So it's really difficult to say, what other heroes would really go well with their draft. But the final pick before the second banning phase would be the Farsa. What do you think about that hero?
That's a great pick. I mean, the she can give the range as well as that damage. So as a backliner, Farsa is a great hero, just like Sicilian, because she got that range. But the thing is, Shinryu bro, right now they're picking those counters of Team Zohan. Like you pick the Suyu, they just pick that Joy. You pick the Hilda, they just pick that Gato right now with them. But the thing is, I mean, Zohans are well-known team as well as the Zeppelin, obviously. But Zohan know that they can manage with their draft. So perhaps, I mean, this game will be game of legendary.
Definitely, definitely. We're already in the upper brackets, right now, and we want to see the best of the best these teams can give us. So there is no time for any hesitation or any time of double thinking. So they need to put up their best games to qualify for the next round. And you can see the second banning phase is already rolling, and the Phobius is banned from the side of Team Zohunt, and the side of Team Zeppelin will ban that Tigreal out, fearing that Hilda could be flexed into the EXP lane. I think that's a really good concern. Banning it out was the right choice. That kind of provides a lot of CC to the team fights.
I mean, this is I can say that one thing. The Tigreal got banned from the side of Zeppelin right now just because of Johan's fault. They just picked that Hilda. It's okay. I mean, they banned the Phobius. They just showed that no, we have picked the Hilda for the EXP. So therefore, we are banning that Phobius. So Zeppelin got the hint that Hilda is going for the EXP. Therefore, they banned that Tigreal. So that was, I mean, a bit complex thing came from the Zohunt right now, but it's okay. I mean, but nowadays, Shinju bro, do you think that Phobius ban is needed and that Chow ban coming from that team is needed?
I mean, some teams they like to prio pick those heroes. As you can see, they have picked the Bruno. Talk about a old pick from the past meta. See, Bruno does get picked in this game, but again, the Phobius. Talking about Phobius, it is a really, I would say, a good hero to have overall. Unless there is a CC that Phobius can really do well, being that frontliner, giving that peel really well to the side of any team that is picking it. And right now the CC will come through. Like I was mentioning, that is a really good pick to have when you have those tanky heroes on the front line. So I think both the teams have done their homework really well here, Ash, picking the counters to one another.
Yeah, obviously, and they have perhaps heard me because we I was talking about that old and current meta thing. So they just picked this old meta heroes right now with them, the Bruno, even the old meta Phobius as well as Chow is not in the meta anytime, but still it's okay. I mean, right now they are going for the Badang. Obviously, Shinryu bro, Badang with the sustain build, with that Thunder build as well as the Anticurus and the Radiant armor. He's right now giving so much damage as well as the sustain. So I mean that's a great pick coming out from Team Zohunt right now. So looking after the draft, my question to you, Shinryu bro, always I ask it, whom
hmm
side you're on?
I mean, I always favor a Farsa and a Shuyo draft. It's just a personal favorite. Might be a bit biased, but yeah, I do incline to that. I think right now Team Zohan do look pretty strong and stacked from the early to late game. I would say the mid game power spike is also there with the Farsa, as well as the show you after they reach level 4 to 8, they can really do well in their own lane respectfully. But again, we cannot underestimate this draft coming in from the side of Team Zohan. And walk us through the game here, Rash.
5 seconds till
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here in the land of Dawn right now in the Crown Championship. That's your upper bracket brawl is going right now between Zohunt versus Zeppelin in a BO3 set, and we are here in the first set right now. As we can see, both the junglers are taking their aggro right now, and that's a great thing. I mean, obviously they are, but right now the thing is, Shinryu bro, a new thing has came in the tournament. That is, junglers are going for the EXP lane row. I mean positioning. They're positioning their EXP lane. I mean rotation. So this is what we are
Mhm.
seeing in tournament mostly because previously we were seeing that a gold lane rotation was coming from junglers, but right now they're changing that perspective, and I'm happy about it.
Yeah, we do have to, keep the game a bit alive, and with the changes, it really does bring up a bit of flexibility in the drafts as well. So they are, kind of looking forward to different type of playstyle to see which one suits him. Right now, you can see the litho already being walked on, and it'll be secured by the side of Team Zeppelin. I'm kind of surprised. Look at the damage being placed onto the members of Team Zohan. They will be able to walk out, I believe.
If you saw that damage coming from the Badang, I was talking about the sustain. The damage will be given by Badang is too much. And Badang roam is the new thing, guys. I mean, just like the Guinea roam in 2024, in 2023, here we are for the Badang roam right now in the Land of Dawn, and we're gonna see it much in, I mean, all Indian tournaments.
Certainly, certainly. The Badang is rocking the Master Assassin, though that is something new I didn't expect. He does have the tank emblem, but the Master Assassin will give him the prio in those 1v1 pick-off kind of gameplay, so a good choice, I would say, but let's see if it works for this side or not, because the first turtle of the game will spawn soon, and it seems like neither of the team is prioritizing the the rotation towards the turtle river control so far. As you can see, the mid lane, there is a lot of aggro going, and I think both the teams are happy to walk out without any kind of trade.
Obviously, but the thing was, Badang was going to the top, but then he just thought that no, it's turtle time, so he just came back from the rotation to top. And right now, you can see CC is in a bad positioning, but it's manageable because she managed to escape at that moment. The turtle is on. No fight for the turtle yet. The neutral objective. Let's see who wanna take this turtle. Okay, Zohunt. Zeppelin initiated it.
Yeah, but onto the top lane, the flicker was forced out of Bruno, so he will not have it right now. The fight is going on.
Obviously, the damage coming from the Badang, but the Hilda will be taken down over there. The Fatal Strike has already begun, and look at that. Louis will be getting down soon, and it's a double kill coming from the CC right now, going for that Versa. Oh my goodness, look at that. Gato taking on that Suyu. Legend Thanos have to go. Sorry. And look at that, turtle fight is already begun, and it will be a free turtle for the side of Zeppelin.
Certainly, certainly. A good fight and a good turn around coming in from the side of Team Zeppelin, able to get the best advantage, the most benefit. Not only they secured 3 kills for their side, they also secured the turtle, giving them almost a 1k goal lead in a matter of just 3 minutes. So that is a good start. They're off to look at the diversion play coming onto the top lane, but they won't find the Moscow yet, I believe. Okay, he did read onto that.
Yep. And the electrifying base just go. Oh my goodness, AOG will not connecting anyone. That was West is off so much. Oh, look at that. It's a killing spree coming from the CC right now. And the Feather Strike will be giving double kill to the Zohunt right now. And a shutdown for that CC coming from Legend. It was a revenge from the Legend right now.
Oh, they're not stopping anytime soon. Look at the damage though.
Obviously, and the Badang giving so much damage to that. The Max, and it's the killing spree coming from the Moscow right now. The Feather Strike take 2 kills over there, and right now Farsa is just cooking this match. I mean, I'm very happy about the Duality's gameplay. She's literally managing to take on the kills, and look at that, the bad positioning of that Young reaction will be shutting down that Farsa over there.
A bit overzealous from that Farsa, able to think that she could take that kill down, but it seems like she was biting more than she could chew. And again, the goal lead is slightly favoring the side of Team Zohan in just about 4.5 minutes. They have gotten the map control back. The setback that they receive in the first few minutes is finally kind of counted back, but again onto the bot lane. The 1v1 is going on. But I don't think so. There will be any outcome of that fight. But right now onto the river. Look at that aggression coming in here, Ash.
Obviously, but I was in the top lane. Did you saw that Bruno was about to got killed by the two of them, but Dang and Moscow was there. They were just camping over there, but Bruno managed to dismantle himself from that fight. But look at that! Oh my goodness! Fatal Strike as well as Suyu entering into the turret, and this time Moscow, the Prime, will be giving a shutdown to the Bruno. The Prime's Prime is on right now, and the turtle is there. And it will be a free turtle, another free turtle for the side of Team Zeppelin.
Certainly. It seems like the side of Team Zohan are not really interested to take the turtle, but look at the fight again starting.
Obviously, and the CC entering into the fight right now. Look at that. Oh my goodness, the damage coming from the Joy right now. Let's see. Joy will be getting down. AOG connecting on two people. And look at that. In the meantime, the turret got destroyed. And look at that. Suyu giving so much damage. The Vengeance will not making her survive in this situation, and Gato will be falling down, but Dance Wall and the Bruno will be dead over there. This was a gank. We were looking for the Brawl server has been on, and we can say one thing, Shinryu bro, that they were not interested in turtle, they are interested in kills.
Definitely. Even without the turtle, they have the goal lead for their side, able to complete the core items for most of their members.
Connecting over there, but oh my goodness.
Definitely, the fight does not stop. Any moment we take our eyes off the map, they are back at it again. Right now, the aggression, the map control, and the tempo of the game has been set from the side of Team Zohan. Obviously, they have gotten most of the first-tier turrets, and they are eyeing on the top lane. Look at the Bruno being isolated.
Obviously, and the positioning is so bad that Bruno cannot escape at that moment. The phaser strike also used over there, but Suyu will be taking that kill. Did you saw that SOD connecting on Louis, and the flicker play came from the Louis and saved her? I was about to say that she was, at a moment she was dead, but that flicker literally saved her. Right now we can see the diversion used on what happened there. I couldn't understand.
It was just used defensively. The Luyu just wanted to get out of the harm's way, but I don't think so. The top lane turret will stand any longer because the Moscow Prime is onto it, able to take it down, I believe. And right now, onto the bot lane, the side of Team Zeppelin are being sandwiched.
Obviously, the SOD connecting over there. The Vengeance will not let her save here because the Prime as well as the Hilda will be taking down the CC over there. The power of Wilderness is on, guys. And look at that in the mid lane. Suyu is proceeding towards the mid lane. But oh my goodness, in the meantime, we can see Louis got fall down by the poor man of Zohan. And the turtle is on. Let's see who's going to take this turtle. I mean, you can take the turtle, but we're going to take the win. This is Zohan's saying right now.
That is definitely the motto for their team right now. As you can see, I really love the idea how Badang and Moskov are, pairing up their skills. The wall as well as the spear of misery are being so well complementary to one another, able to stun those members twice in a row. So that is giving them the maximum effort right now. The red buff is being walked at, I think. So there might be another potential fight that we can see our way, but I don't think so. The side of Team Zeppelin is interested to take a fight, but already the Lord is being walked on. Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness, look at that! It's a killing spree for the Badang as well as the power of the Wilderness will be taking down the CC once again. And in the meantime, Suyu, Legend Thanos managed to take that Lord over there. That's a nice one. I mean, 4 men were fighting over here and they managed to take 2 kills. And in the meantime, we saw that the Hyper managed to take on the Lord.
Yes, right now the goal it is really showing the way, they are not able to sustain the damage because of the lack of items as well as the positioning. They are not able to position themselves anywhere because of the Farsa's ultimate, able to, go to the backline really easily with the range. And right now another fight is going to take place, it seems like.
Okay. Gato at a very bad positioning right now, giving so much damage. The AOG used on 3 people, but will he manage to survive? No, because the power of Wilderness will be taking down, and those spears coming from the Moscow right now, taking on to the Louis, as well as inside the turret. Look at the Suyu getting the kill of the Bruno over there, and the base turret. The blazing is on, but I don't think the base turret will be surviving over there. The Moscow giving so much damage to the base turrets, and the Lord is raising towards the top lane. Shinryu, what do you think? What will happen? Will they manage to take on the base?
It seems like the side of Team Zeppelin might be back on the map on time, but the damage is so much. The Joy won't be able to survive.
Look at that. Inside the turret, the fight is going by the Suyu at a very bad, I mean, little HP. Managed to escape, but look at that. The base turret falling down and the Moscow giving so much damage to them. Mega kill coming from the Padang. And look at that. The CC at a very bad position. What is happening to the Zeppelin right now? They're not even trying to fight. I mean, their goal is too low, but they're not even trying to fight. They're just giving up the situation.
The damage is just too much, and it's showing right now. They are not able to sustain, and right now the minions are being cleared so fast from the side of Team Zohan, and they are looking for the end. And look at that, AOG will completely miss, and there might be a potential end to the game. Oh my goodness!
Obviously, inside the base, Suyu not fearing anybody. And look at that, at a very less HP. Suyu will be shut down, but the Moscow will be taking down the Gato as well as the base will be falling down, and it will be a 1-0 from the side of Zohan in the first set of the Crown Championship upper bracket final brawl. And I mean, upper bracket brawl. And the thing is, Zohan was totally aggressive from the beginning as well as in the end, and we saw a defensive start, but then I mean a confidence, a spirit came in inside the Zohan players, and they literally, I mean, fearing nobody and inside the turret taking on the fights, and they just won it. Shindu bro, can you say something and can you give a short brief to our viewers that what just happened? Why what happened to the Zeppelin? Why they fall down so badly?
I would definitely say that family problem definitely give a lot of problems to the side of Team Zeppelin. They were not able to anticipate the Badang's play, and instantly the walls were the death trap that they were trapped every I mean, every single time. I'm sorry for the language, but again, yes, the damage from the Farsa was another threat that they had. It might be just 22% on the scoreboard, but it was definitely enough to take down the members, to even like make them low for the cleanup to be done by the hyper as well as the goal laner. He just get to farm pretty freely the entire game, and all they need to do was push, push, and push. And the early game was not really favoring the side of Team Zeppelin whatsoever. They did have a good picks, but they were just all over the places. They could not they could not kind of overlap their skills, which kind of gave them a lot of problems because the members were kind of scattered and the skills were not really connect to the right members from the side of Team Zohan. So even though they had the items, they had the heroes properly, but if you're not marking the proper targets, it's not going to be enough to win you those team fights. So definitely that was a very big threat, and I feel like that is something the side of Team Zeppelin might need to work on for the next game.
Sure, sure. They will be rectifying their mistakes because this is a BO3. They have three chances. Let's see what will happen. We'll be taking a short break, viewers, before we're going to the second set. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, share the stream to your friends, like the stream, comment in the stream about your favorite part. Please wait. Don't go anywhere. We are coming. Stay tuned.
It is finally over. We are back with the second match. And right now, the side of Team Zohan are already leading this best of three series with a score of 1-0, of course. And they have the first pick this time around. And Ash, what do you feel about the last game? It was really a
Sure.
fast paced
What's your
game, if I be
command?
honest.
I mean, Zeppelin do pick the counters, but they didn't regulate it properly. That's the reason. And if you had already said about it, so I don't want to say more about it. But it's okay. I mean, this happens. The first set you can trade it. So many big teams trade the first set and they come back. They show their comeback in the second set. I'm hoping for a comeback from the side of Zeppelin because I want the match to go for the third set because that's what our viewers also want now. So
Absolutely. A lot of things look very good on paper, but when it comes to the execution part, the teams might lack because the real life
yeah,
situation might be different from how they imagine it in their head. So
yeah.
of course they need to work with the changes. So I feel the side of Team Zeppelin can make some changes to their draft as well as the gameplay. So they might get the best advantage for that potential comeback. But again, right now this is a match point for the side of Team Zohan. They can take this series with a in a clean sweep fashion. But yes, the
Yeah.
bands haven't really changed this time. Ash, we are seeing the same bands again.
Same bands, pretty same bands, and the High Lows, the Fanny, I mean Harith, Granger, those all, I mean, those same bands from a decade, we can say. I'm seeing everywhere that these guys are getting banned. Obviously, they are in the meta; they should get banned. And the Mathilda, again, this time from the beginning, by the side of Zohan. They got the first pick this time, and the Jushin again from the side of Zeppelin. I don't want to bother our viewers saying that why Jushin got banned, why Fanny got banned. Let's go straight to the pick right now. What do you think, Shinryu, bro? One more time, gonna see the Suyu coming from the Zohan or something? I mean, change.
This time around, the Lucas is open enough for the take. If the side of Team Zohan want, they can draft it into their side. So that could be a potential pick. But again, a lot of good heroes are still for the take. The a lot of teams like to pick the Sicilian as a first pick. That is also up for the grabs. So let's see. It's pretty difficult to say because even the Joy can come through. Last game we saw how the Joy was a potential hero, but this time around they are again prioritizing that Hilda. So I think that is something the side of Team Zohan are really comfortable with.
Yeah, I mean that's the comfort pick for the Zohan side. They again went for that Hilda, and again I think he went for a EXP. So let's see. I mean the right now, Zeppelin got the chance to get that Suyu in their hand, but the Zoy is open, so they should have this in mind that Joy is open. Joy can counter the Suyu very easily, so they should have this in their mind. And so many other heroes are open also. Let's see what will happen.
Certainly, but I feel like if in order to control the tempo of the game, you need to control that Hilda's movement into your jungle. So they need a very good roamer which can stop that Hilda's movements around the map because the Hilda can pressurize the jungle so much. Just going back into the bush can regen her HP completely, almost 70 to 80% of her original HP. So I feel that is something the side of team Zeppelin might need to work for. But again, with the Shuyu as well as the Lucas being picked, there comes the direct counter towards that Lucas, the Valentina here, Ash.
Obviously. I was about to say that the Valentina pick always getting hype up right now because of this Lucas getting picked over your opponent's side. And look at that, a Tigreal coming from the side of Zeppelin. They have something in their mind. I'm damn sure about it. I mean, there are so many mages who gonna do a combo with that Tigreal. Let's see a Louis again with the Tigreal. It will be a great one. I mean, Louis with the Tigreal with the Atlas is a good one. And look at that, the counter got banned right now. So maybe we're gonna see the Alpha pick coming from the Zohan side, Shinryu bro.
Yes, that could be the case. They need something to match the mobility around the map, as well as the being the jungler who can take this objective pretty easily. I think the Hayabusa is also a potential pick that can come through. It does work really well against those, high mobility heroes because the Hayabusa can move around the map as well as farm really quickly. So both the teams are prioritizing different heroes to ban, and it seems like the side of Team Zohan will be narrowing down those mages. So the first to get out of the chart is the Vexana. So I think we might see some more mages getting banned.
Louis, I'm rooting for the Louis, but the thing is, they got the Chow. So the Way of Dragon will be punishing that backliners for sure right now. And Chow roam is a great thing. Previous time, Zeppelin banned that Chow, but this time, Zohan got that Chow with them. So that's a comfort pick, I can say. Family Problem literally play very nice in Chow. And the Mart is getting banned from the side of Zeppelin. They don't want a Martis to hinder the gameplay. So because but the Alpha is still open, so they can go for the Alpha. And Alpha is a
Yeah.
great counter to you. As I mean, he
Mhm.
got the sustain, he got the damage, so he's a great hyper. I can say it's jungler. He's a great. Oh my goodness, look at that.
Oh, I was talking about the mages being banned, and there comes a Cecilion being banned, and a quick, Claude pick coming from the side of Team Zeppelin, and that really does open up a lot of questions for the mage, which Ash is really excited to see. And it seems like the side of Team Zohan will, kind of respect Ash's wish to pick that alpha for their side. So we might see the Bruno once again.
Your team is picking.
Yeah, obviously, but the thing is, Irithel was open, Shinry bro. So maybe they
Mhm.
can go for that Irithel again, but they're actually Zohan are literally going for those comfort picks right now, and it's okay if you're comfortable with your picks, then go for it. I mean, I have seen that Granger cooking a Harith, who I mean, Harith is a counter of Granger, but Aaron with his Granger literally cooked ET's Fate. So I mean, obviously, I will always say that prioritize your comfort picks first, then you can go for other picks. I mean, counter picks.
Yeah, definitely. The mechanics as well as the micro in the game really does prove a lot when it comes down to the picking. And yeah, sometimes the comfort pick does work well because you never know how well you are able to use that hero. So, oh my goodness, we do see a surprise pick, and I
Yeah,
think Ash is not really too disappointed because that is a Nana making a debut in the upper bracket brawl in the Crown
obviously.
Championship here, Ash.
It's not upper bracket brawl. I can say that it's Crown Championship debut of Nana. I mean, Nana debuted in the whole Crown Championship. I never seen anyone picking that Nana with the Tigreal. It will be a great combo, but I mean, okay, they have that mechanics. Perhaps you have already said about it. That
But
micro,
wait a
that
minute,
mechanics.
Ash. Wait a minute, Ash. This time I will be the one to ask you that question. Which draft do you think you will incline towards for this game?
Okay, I'm with the side of Zohan looking their picks, but I will be going with Zeppelin because I want our viewers to get a competitive match, a third set match. So I'm going for Zeppelin right now because I want them to win and go for the third set, and both of them will be fighting their 100%, giving their 100% in the third set.
Welcome
Will be
to MOBA
I mean,
Legends.
fun to watch for our viewers. But ladies and gentlemen,
I've
we are
seen
here in the
so
land of
many
Dawn for
ancient
the
battlefields.
Crown Championship Upper Bracket Brawl. Match number one, Zohan versus Zeppelin in the second set. Small brief is Zohan cooked down Zeppelin in the first set. They have 1-0 right now in the point sections. And here we are in the match. Both the junglers are taking up their aggro. And the best analysis caster is over here. Shinryu Bro will be heading you to the match.
Oh my goodness, you give me so much respect. I do not deserve that. But again, yeah, right now you can see the mid lane being a bit pressured by the Valentina, trying to zone out the Nana. But
It will be happening. I mean, I was damn sure about it when Zeppelin picked it, but they have maybe that plan, something they have in their mind. So we can't say, oh my goodness, look at it, Chow just going into that Nana.
oh my goodness, the
Ooh.
bot lane Ash. I'm pretty surprised to see, Lucas getting punished by a Hilda. We don't get to see that every day. But look at the mid lane though.
Obviously, right now in the mid lane, there's so much pressure on that Nana. Already, I think the passive has, out from the Nana.
I believe it is not. It's still there, but again, that does give a lot of pressure to the side of Team Zeppelin. They are kind of being playing defensively, I would say, starting off the game. Again, on the top lane, there is a lot of movement from the side of Team Zeppelin trying to gank that, you know, Bruno, but I think they will not go for it yet.
Yeah, Prime know when to dismantle himself from the fight and when to engage into the fight. Oh, look at that. Okay. No fights over there. I thought Tigreal is proceeding for that Chow over there, but okay. I mean, right now the turtle will be for raising to the land of dawn, but as the previous one, no one is interested in him.
Yeah, it has to wait a little bit, I believe, because the side of Team Zeppelin are not there in the river so far. They are trying to get that blue buff for the Shuyo, but I do think like this will kind of give the pressure back to them because the side of Team Zohan will be the first to get that river control and potentially start the turtle as well. But look at Lucas positioning.
Obviously, he got caught, but he will not getting down over there because oh my goodness,
Oh,
this time we're gonna see Hilda getting down over there. Four man came into the action and look at that. Again, the Tigreal implosion. Oh my goodness, this time Way of Dragon will be taking down that Lucas over there. It's a double kill coming for the Suyu. The total fight is on and Chao is still over there giving so much damage. Oh my goodness, in the meantime, in the off camera, we can see Bruno got down in the top lane. And let's see Alpha giving so much damage to that Tigreal and will be taking down the Tigreal as well. That was a 3-4-3 trade coming from both these sides. And it will be a 4-4-3 trade because it's a double kill coming from the Alpha. I was about to say something and Alpha literally charged on Suyu.
yes, that was a very, unexpected play, I would say, because Shuya didn't expect to get shut down there with the Spear of Alpha. So once again, the mid lane, oh my goodness, the Way of the Dragon does get used, but the Purify will be able to save the Nana from the harm's way. But again, that was a good engage. But right now, you can say the goal lead is slightly favoring the side of Team Zohan once again, and they are again off to a good start. But will the side of Team Zeppelin be able to counter it back? Is the question here, Ash.
Obviously, but the thing is, right now we can say that Zeppelin literally tried their best. As you asked me, will Zeppelin, I mean, can get that win or not? But I can say both of the teams are playing very nice till now, and Zeppelin literally trying their best. But
Oh,
oh, look at that, Suyu onto the win, and the Way of Dragon will be saving that Bruno over there. And oh my goodness, Suyu will be getting down by the Chow, and it will be a double kill for the Chow. The Roamer is cooking in this match. He is getting the kills. He is getting the damage. He got the damage. And Hilda rotation coming from the EXP lane to the goal lane, giving so much damage to that. Oh goodness. Lord managed to escape at that moment, but Alpha charging onto that Nana. Passive is already off, and Nana will be getting down with the power of wilderness.
but the Lucas is here.
Obviously, the Lucas is here, and at a very less HP, will be getting out from the land of Dawn by that
Oh,
Vex
no.
Valentina. And look at that Way of Dragon connecting on Tigreal right now, giving so much damage to the Tigreal. And Tigreal will be getting down also. This is what we can say. The Valentina is giving so much damage right now into the action.
Certainly, it seems like the side of Team Zeppelin are again struggling from the aggressive maneuver from the side of Team Zohan. They have the tempo for their side completely, and it seems like they are pressuring the map so much. Even the red buff is right now being taken, but another fight is our way here, Ash.
Obviously, the another fight is on over there, and look at the implosion coming into the play, and so much damage with the Way of Dragon again. Hilda will be popping off that Tigreal and shut down coming from the Lucas to that Alpha, but Lucas at a very less HP will be managing to escape. A brawl server gameplay, I can say, from the both these sides, and this is the mistake coming from Zeppelin again. I mean, they literally tried this brawl server in the previous one, and Hilda right now onto that Suyu. Okay, they will be dismantling themselves from this fight. No engage.
Yes, they are trying to play it a bit slower, I believe, because they cannot get the most of the team fights, and the worth is not there yet. But again on the mid lane.
Obviously, so much damage coming from the Hilda right now. It's a killing spree coming from the Hilda, as well as the revitalizing already been used. And at a very less HP, Lucas managed to escape. That's Phantom was in a bad position, but he managed to escape from there. But what do you want to say, Shindy bro? I mean, Dead Bomb is right now we can say useless in this match.
I wouldn't say the useless part is true, but it seems like she's not getting the positioning so well. So it's just the punish that is coming through from the side of Team Zohan, and they really need to walk their way because the tempo as well as the goal lead is completely in the side of Team Zohan. And on the bot lane, I don't think so that Lucas will be lucky enough to survive because he does get taken down. But look at the position from Duality. Oh my goodness!
Obviously, look at that. It's the killing spree coming from the Valentina right now at a very less HP. Suyu will be managing to escape from that, but Tigreal couldn't escape at that moment. And both of them will be falling down over there. The rotation coming from both Team Zohan right now. MM coming to the lane of EXP. EXP going for the help in the MM lane. This is something insane Zohan is doing right now.
Absolutely, they are really utilizing their hero to
two
the
turrets,
utmost.
the two.
Oh. But again, the top lane.
Dragon inside the turret with the implosion play. Oh my goodness, the flicker literally saved that Chow at the from the turret damage. That was a nice flicker outplay from that Chow. The outplay is going very nice from the side of Zohan. But right now, I mean, the match is, I can say, one-sided.
Definitely, definitely. The goal lead is the proof of that here, Ash. And again, on the bot lane, that there comes a shutdown onto the Bruno. And right now, 1v1 is going on between Lucas as well as the Hilda. Will he be able to get out of there? I don't think so.
No,
But again, on
no,
the mid
no.
lane here, Ash.
Obviously, perhaps Nana heard me and will be shutting down that Alpha over there. It's a shutdown for the Valentina as the Suyu enter into the fight right now, giving so much damage. 4-man going on to the Hilda. Hilda literally managed to take so many kills. So let's see what will be the revenge right now. So Hilda will be managing to get back into a good position. Win is going on to that Nana. Dead bomb will be dead or will be surviving this attack from the... Oh my goodness, the passive already popped up. Nana will be giving surface damage. Let's see what will happen. They are going for the Hilda at a very less HP, but Hilda will be managing to get back. Oh my goodness, Way of
no.
Dragon connecting over there to that Tigreal, giving so much damage. The implosion connecting 3 people. Will they manage to take on them or no? No, because the Tigreal will be falling down and they're going for that Suyu with the revitalizing on from the Hilda, giving so much HP to that Bruno.
Definitely. The damage is coming through from Prime is already online and he's rocking those, 2 items for himself, and that really is giving the momentum to the side of Team Zohan to win those team fights. And this is a level 1 lot completely given freely to the side of Team Zohan, and they might get some more turrets with that. And we are just 9 minutes into the game and the scoreboard is 18-7, and this just proves how dominantly the side of Team Zohan are playing right now. But again, the top lane, oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness, look at that coming into the way, and Way of Dragon literally connected over there. But right now at a very less HP, Hilda will be getting shot down by the Nana. And look at the Lucas giving so much damage to the tower. But the gameplay will be coming after that Alpha. Fear and the AOG connecting over there will be double kill for that Alpha. That's a nice one. Not the AOG, it was an implosion from the Tigreal. I was sorry for that. But the thing is, I mean, currently, Team Zohan literally not giving a chance to the Zeppelin to get a comeback. They're literally aggressively popping up there into the team fight. And look at that, getting inside the turret for the Way of Dragon, getting so much damage onto from the turret, and a shutdown for the Chow by the Lucas, and the Alpha Spear inside the turret, inside the base right now, shutting down that Nana. Tigreal onto the play. The Winter Crown already been used, and Alpha will be shutting down over there. That was a greedy move.
Oh,
Okay, it's a double kill for that Bruno. I just missed it. I was so much into that Alpha's play, but Bruno in the meantime managed to take on to that double kill over there. The base turrets are open and the elemental lord is right now for racing toward the turrets. What do you think, Shinyu bro? Is it the end of Zeppelin or they will be managing to defend?
I think they will be able to defend right now. The Bruno is not at a good position, forced to use the Purify just to survive and get out of the harm's way. But that is a successful defense coming from the side of Team Zeppelin, helping them to see another day. But the minions are still marching down from all the lanes, and the side of Team Zohan are trying to crack open the base. But Lucas at not a good spot, but the damage is not really enough to take him down. Oh my goodness, look at Lucas being so aggressive, might get punished, but able to survive with a sliver of HP. But again, the fight is not stopping here, Ash. Oh my goodness, Max just got deleted from the Land of Dawn, from the damage of Prime. It's so much, but look at the maneuver from Family Problem. He's trying to create some problems here.
Oh my goodness, Way of Dragon inside the turret, and look at that, Alpha will be taking down the Tigreal and giving so much damage inside the turret. Prime, showing his Prime. Oh my goodness, one shot behind, and Lucas managed to escape it with an inch of HP on him. But the thing is, I mean, currently we can say the start was totally in the hand of Team Zeppelin, but then Win came into the action and taking on to the fights, going for those rotations from EXP to the goal lane, giving so much advantage to the Prime right now, and Prime is totally fade on, and he's giving so much damage. And I mean, Win literally made a plate of win victory for Team Zohan this time. Oh, Alpha Spear connecting over there. Way of Dragon, 3 ults already used on the Tigreal. Will be shutting down the Tigreal. And right now, Lucas at a very less HP will be getting test off his ult by that Valentina. Maybe Shinyu bro, I think. If Parsa would be there, they are not giving me a time to talk because the inside the turret, the fight is on by the Chow. And look at the fear of Alpha. Oh my goodness, will be getting down that Alpha inside the base damage coming on to the Alpha as well as the turret. And the Valentina will be going to, my goodness, Bruno in the meantime got a kill. But I was saying something, Shinju bro, that if Team Zohan have a Farsa this time, do you think the match would have been gone this far?
Not really, but seems like Lucas is a bit too overzealous, just like the rest of team. Zohan was a while back, so he will get shut down, and that does give a lot of map pressure to the side of team Zohan. Once again, they can take this Lord without any contest. Look at Bruno just shredding it down without any contest, and the Lord will go freely. And look at the damage from Bruno here, Ash.
Obviously, the wall D was not there, but still, I mean, Bruno is cooking right now. The Prime is showing the Prime in this match and easily took that plot because of the goal on. And look at that goal on, Shinryu, bro. Already 6K. I mean, it's just 13 minutes and it's a 6K goal lead for Team Zohan this time. And they are literally dominating the side from the beginning to the end. Not from the beginning, because the beginning was into the hand of Team Zeppelin, but we can see what happened now.
Yeah, it was a big back and forth, but right now with the goal lead that the side of Team Zohan have that, with the Zohan has, they can look for an end in this game. The Lord is marching down the mid lane. All the base inhibitors have already been taken down, but look at the pressure being built up. The side of Team Zohan are trying to look for a fight.
Okay, but the base, look at the base, and a tiger will be falling down over there, and it will be the base also. I just forgot to tell that Hilda again managed to take on Lucas, but the base is also falling down, and Zohan is just going forward to the next round of the upper bracket brawl. This is a great win, a clean sweep, a dominative side we saw from the Zohan. Do I mean, obviously Zeppelin literally tried their best in this match, but maybe their picks, their team fight associations, those those what positioning was not so good, and that's the reason they lost it. But Shinyu bro will brief it correctly. What happened, Shinyu bro?
Definitely, I would like to use a small Hindi proverb, which is like Nazar
Okay.
hati, durghatna ghati. That's what happened at the end. So basically, the base was just wide open, and the side of Team Zohan really capitalized on that. And it was not a bit too different from what happened in the first game. Yes, the side of Team Zeppelin, they had the good picks for themselves, but when it comes to the side of execution, they were a bit too all over the places. They could not really have the team chemistry or the synergy, I would say, like the side of team Zohan had throughout the game. Yes, the side of team Zeppelin were winning the fights in the early game, but that was it. Once the side of team Zohan just geared their side up, when they went to the second and third gear, the side of team Zeppelin just crumbled. And when the scaling of the heroes like the Bruno as well as the Alpha was there, the damage was just too much for the side of Team Zeppelin to handle. And the Tigreal was there for the front line. Yeah, he could use that implosion, but without enough damage, the implosion would not mean anything. And that's why he just fell 10 times. And that's a lot of kills to any team. In any tournaments, you do not want to fall for 10 times. So I would say the side of Team Zeppelin could work a bit on their chemistry as well as a bit of their, composition, I would say, because it seems like the members are not on the same page. So, you know, that's where, the side of Team Zohan capitalized at most. And that's why they won the game. I would say a 2-0 score, clean sweeping this best of three series.
Obviously a dominative side we are looking from Zohan, and they will be using it in the next round. So beware, guys. Zohan literally, I mean, they are the beast right now in the Crown Championship. But this is not the end, because we will be coming out after two more matches, two more BO3 matches, and it will be exciting, more exciting, just like this one. So stay tuned with us. Don't go anywhere. Hit the subscribe button, like the stream, share the stream to your friends, comment in the stream. Thank you for watching, guys. We'll be coming after a short break.
Welcome back, guys. We are finally done with the waiting as we are already rolling for the second match of the night in the Crown Championship 2025 in the upper bracket brawl. This is day one, and right now we have Team IWT on the blue side facing up against Team Move On, who are on the red side. And I'm your caster Shin Ryu, and joining me is none other than the one and only Gig Hazard. Say hi to the chat, Gig.
Hello, everyone. It's good to always be here, present in this tournament, especially because we are having a blockbuster performance coming out from all the teams.
Certainly, right now we can see Team IWT, Team In It to Win It on the blue side here, Gig, and Team Move On the red side. So this is gonna be a really good matchup because this is the upper bracket brawl, and the first ban has already taken place from the side of Team IWT, and it is the Fanny. So I think we are up for a really good start with the bans here.
Yeah, I mean, the Fanny is still in the meta, and yeah, banning that out actually gives them a lot of space. They have banned out the Granger, so I think so. They might be going for some kind of a centric pick, getting the Granger out already in that gold lane. Maybe they are prioritizing some other hero. Maybe it could be something like the Mia, which uh, honestly I think so has worked out for a lot of people. The Clint as well, dishing out a lot of damage in this current patch. Fires bullets into thin air, still hits you right on the forehead. So yeah, I think so. We are going to see a very centric pick here.
Definitely, but right now, from the side of Team IWT, they are banning out a lot of dive composed hero. The Fanny, the Joy, both have been banned. So this does open up those, backline type of gameplay. And I believe they might go for a front to back composition because most of the teams right now, they are pretty heavy on this kind of draft. So the bans coming in once again with the Harith being banned for the side of Team IWT. So I'm really excited to see what heroes will come our way. I think the new hero Lucas can make a debut in this match. Gig.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to see a Lucas. Lucas is a hero which I feel, uh, compared to those ML standards, is certainly well balanced. If you are going one on one against him, and if you have a very bad positioning, yeah, it is going to hurt. But if you do have the movement speed, if you do know how to kite, if you do know how to maneuver against heroes like the Lucas, who is very straightforward when it comes to those attacks, I think so. It could be fun to watch how they go against the Lucas, what composition they go for, especially.
Definitely, and another hero which is rising really well in the current meta is the Badang with the sustain build. Once you have those stack onto your Thunder belt with the first skill, you can spam it really well, and you can get the stacks pretty easily. So that is a really new hero rising in the current meta. But right now, from the side of Team IWT, the Shuyo will be the first hero which will get prio. So, oh my goodness, the Lucas comes our way from the side of Team. Move on here, Gig.
Yeah, the Suyu versus the Lucas could be fun if the Lucas goes into the hyper role, but I have not seen a Lucas hyper a lot. So I think so he is going to go to EXP lane. But what I feel is Suyu is still super strong. He is someone who needs the early game presence now after the nerf to build up the damage. If he does not get that, it is not an easy game playing Lucas if your team is trailing. So it's gonna be a game where I think so things could be decided early on.
Yes, that could be the case, but with the Lucas, you have a lot of peeling as well as a lot of frontline presence. So this also give the backline the chance to shine. And with a hero like Cecilion, you do need somebody to frontline. And I would say the draft is really going well because we can see the Fovius will be locked instantly from the side of Team IWT, giving that counter hero in the hands of Zenny to play in the EXP lane. And we already know this infamous combo, the Fovius as well as the Matilda. So this is something I'm really excited to see how well it will work for the side of Team IWT in this game.
Yeah, also with the Matilda picked up, the Suyu is going to have a lot of aggression coming out from him. The space to be more aggressive, since the guiding wind is there present for him. Because when he jumps in, the main problem for the Suyu currently is because of the cooldown. It has gone up a bit, quite a bit, is what I feel, especially in those team fights where basically you were hitting thin air when you're going against the Suyu. But with the Matilda now, and the cooldown that the Suyu cooldown nerf, you could say, that the Suyu got, with the Matilda on, they're gonna have a lot of fun now.
Yes, the Matilda really works well if you want to engage as well as disengage for this team fight. So I think that's a really good hero to have, and in the hand of Wiz, it is something we really know works really well. It's one of his comfort picks, so really excited to see how well he will use that hero. But with the second banning phase on our way, the Eve will be the ban from the side of Team Move On. So they are trying to narrow down those mage which have a lot of range for the Sicilian to have more presence, I would say, more space to play with.
Yeah, they have the Hayabusa as well. We're gonna see how the Matilda goes against the Hayabusa, because I mean the Matilda does have the guiding wind, does give her the shield, but the Hayabusa, when he does a kind of snowball into it, the damage is pretty insane. So yeah, that's going to be something a Matilda needs to watch out while trying to give his team the vision, the space necessary, the info, especially. So yeah, Matilda is going to have a good game if Hayabusa is lagging behind.
Certainly, but I'm really surprised to see, the Valentina didn't get banned from the side of Team Move On. We know how strong the Valentina performs against Lucas because she is able to spam the ultimate lot more than Lucas himself. So that might be a pick which can come through in this game. So this is a best of three series once again, guys. So both the teams will have another chance to, go for that comeback type of gameplay. But right now, this game will set the tone for the rest of this series. So the draft really need to be on point, and the Claude will be the pick from the side of Team IWT to counter out that Beatrix. But will it be enough to, will it be enough firepower for the side of Team IWT? What do you think, Gig?
I mean, they have the front line, they have the one who jumps in, they have the magical damage output as well, the burst damage that is necessary on the Sicilian, and bringing in an AD carry like the Beatrix makes sense, I'd say. The thing is, survivability will be the issue, because the Suyu is going to jump in, especially with the help of the Matilda as well as the Phobias coming in constantly. I think so. If they can keep the Phobias busy, I think so the Beatrix will have a better game. But with the Luyu now picked up, the teleportation is going to be a bit of an issue now, especially for the Beatrix. I feel their weakest link is the Beatrix currently, but it all depends on how the team is helping out the marksman. The whole team, it seems like, can handle themselves, are kind of independent of each other. uh, I feel the Beatrix is the weak link here, and if they can kind of build upon that, maybe the other team has a better chance.
Certainly, here you're completely right. A lot of things look very well on paper, but when it comes for the execution part, a lot of teams do struggle. So it will come down to the positioning, to the mechanics, as well as those micro and macro gameplays, for this game. So both the teams have locked in their draft, and the tone of the game has been set. So let's see how will they perform for this first game in this best of three series between the side of Team IWT taking on Team Move On in this upper bracket brawl in the Crown Championship India 2025. I'm your caster Shin Ryu, and joining me is none other than Gig Hazard. So Gig, walk us through the game.
Yeah, I think the late game potential is on the blue side. I think so. The early and the mid game is going to be for the red side, especially with the Hayabusa, and the Lucas as well. I don't think so. He does have a lot of issue in the early game as well. Mid game he is super strong. Late game, I think so, he is going to have a bit of an issue because of the Suyu, the Louis, and the Claude that are present. So yeah, it's going to be a fun brawly match. We're going to see a lot of fights.
Oh, we'll talk about fight. It's already being started in the mid river. In the mid river. So the first Lethal Wanderer will go to the side of Team IWT. They have already starting it pretty strong. You can see the poke damage already through. So both the teams are trying to find some kills, but it seems like the damage is not really enough. But Lucas taking a lot of damage from the Shuyu needs to be careful. Chunked down to 20 HP. Will be able to regen back, but that's a lot of poke already. And a map control going to the side of Team IWT. But oh my goodness, that was too close for comfort for that Belleric here.
Yeah, especially with the Lucas that we just saw, he does have the damage output early in the game. The problem with his early game is the sustenance. So that is where I think so he needs to be careful. He needs to be a bit more careful, especially against a Phoveus. With a blink spell, it is going to be difficult in that lane for him.
Absolutely, with the first turtle already in the map, the EXP lane will be the factor which both the teams will try to look for the control, and both the teams are yet to make their way for the turtle pit. And you can see the side of Team IWT will be the first to start with the turtle, and Matt is already far away to take the turtle to contest for it. As you can see, the fight is already away, and Povi is really doing a good job to zone the members. Hayabusa almost caught in the middle of it all, will be able to shadow back, but a lot of damage being played. But oh my goodness, the members are so low. Oh my good, Belleric will be the first blood, and the kill will instantly get traded. Oh my goodness, a double kill, a good rotation from Beatrix, but he is in a bad spot, will get punished from the blazing duet coming in from the Claude. A good rotation once again, Matt trying to steal the turtle and will be able to do so, but the Cecilion will be not so fortunate to survive the onslaught and will get taken down. But who came on top on the team fight here, Gig?
I think so. With the turtle, I think so. They are the victorious one. When it comes to the kill board, it is 3-2, but they did get the turtle. They have a slight lead as well. But yeah, I think so. It is pretty equal. But if you're about to see the match objectively, taking the turtle is always the victor, especially when you have almost equal trades.
Definitely, the goal is not so much, but you can see this Matilda being a bit too overextended. Will get some poke onto her, but will be able to walk out. Nothing too crazy, but right now the game is just pretty even. I would say the goal lead is not there for any of the team yet, despite the first turtle going to the side of Team Move On. They are not so much far ahead in terms of goal, but again, you can see a lot of movements taking place in the goal lane. I think they were looking for a fight, but they will decide for a disengage currently.
What was unfortunate about the fight was Hayabusa did not get a kill. He got 2 assists, and that is where I think so they kind of lost out. If Hayabusa was the one stacking up those kills, right now I think so a lot more aggression could have been seen coming out from Team Move On. But sadly, that is where their luck has not favored them.
Definitely. The side of Team Move On, they're happy to play a slow game because they have the Sicilian for the mid to late game power spike. So right now you can see the diversion play already being there, but that has been read by the side of Team Move On. They are already aware of that, and they're trying to avoid a gank as much as possible, but the side of Team IWT are still trying to look for it. But here, oh my goodness, the rotation from Phoveus is already there, but Hayabusa trying to go back in will not go for that kill yet because the second turtle of the game has already spawned. As you can see, the side of Team Move On are completely zoned, and an uncontested turtle will go to the side of Team IWT, and they're happy to walk away with that, not trying to overextend that anymore.
Yeah, and look at that. The damage output, I'd say, what I did not expect was the Claw to have so much damage early into this game, because that hurt a lot. The team fight that was actually on the side of Team Move On turned around because of the Claude presence coming out to the blazing duet. I think so that was the factor that changed the fight. And moving on, if the goal lead is extended even by the slightest bit, it is going to be a lot of problem for Team Move On, because especially of the spells that they have, the Louis diversion coming in, that is going to cause a lot of havoc if they are given the lead.
Definitely, the Hayabusa really requires for a good early game and this potential snowball. So he's not getting that so far. We are just 6 minutes into the game, but he needs to have a good start for the rest of the match. Otherwise, he won't be able to scale so much. And He needs to be able to mark the backline really well for the side of team, move on to win those fights, because they don't really have too many members who can go into the backline to shut down on those members. But right now on the bot lane, you can see a lot of skills being used and the members are zoned out, but Wiz is really low. The Zenny is forced to flicker just to get out the harms. But again on the top lane, there is a 2v1 going on. Chuyo, caught in the midst of it all, will get punished by the Lucas damage, and the Hayabusa able to capitalize on that and will try to find another turret, but it seems like the rotation is already there.
Yeah, the Lucas now is kind of farmed up, especially in his beast form. He is very difficult to kill. So yeah, now I think so Lucas will start to get aggressive. What he needs from his teammate is the follow through when he goes in. He needs his team to be present there, or the Lucas can get killed. He is still a character, a solo character. He can't solo the whole team if his team does not follow through.
Definitely, I would say a lot of things going on the map. A good split coming in by the side of Team Move On to get those turrets taken down. Right now, the last turtle of the game, the last neutral objective will get secured pretty easily from the side of Team IWT. The Circling Eagle already used, but it seems like the damage, will it be enough? The Rats of Dryad used, but it won't be to any avail. The Blazing Duet on the backline will be able to find the Beatrix to take him down, but the fight does not stop there because Hayabusa will be next on the chopping block. They're taken down, and Cecilion by himself trying to get a shutdown, not at the right spot, will fall in the hand of Too Fast For You on the Shuyu. He's trying to find more, has spot Lucas but will not die for it yet, but that was a fight completely going in the side of Team IWT.
Yeah, I expected both the teams to be equally footed, especially with the gold level. But yeah, it seems like even when they're level, it is the other team winning out those fights.
Certainly. Right now, you can see the side of Team IWT capitalizing it as max, getting those, turrets left and right, and with that, all the level 1 turrets have been taken down. So that is a really good worth and value going in the favor of Team IWT. They have regained the map control, and right now they're also leading the scoreboard as well as the goal lead, able to secure them a good, tempo. So they might look for the next lot for themselves.
It is going to be a double-edged sword with the aggression play coming in, because they desperately need to do that.
Oh, look at that. The diversion play already there, but it has been already read. But right now, the damage is just so much. Claude will get punished from that overextension, and that will just set the tone because the fight is still going on, and both the teams are looking to get one more members. But here comes Hayabusa onto the back line, not getting the members right on target, but here, Too Fast For You, all isolated in the midst of it. 4 members make it 5, but he will be able to get a shot down onto the Belleric and still walks out from the damage of the Beatrix. But here comes the 4Vs, and Hayabusa trying to get a kill for himself, but does not have that. Ogi Shadow Kill will get punished instantly, and just like that, the side of Team IWT will get that better trade and also the Lord Prior. So this might be a very well uncontested turtle in the favor of Team IWT.
Yeah, they have a lot of the Hayabusa does have the dash kills, so it is going to be difficult for him going against the team with a Phobius. As well, I feel team the IWT are playing aggressive because they need to play aggressive, and yeah, they were almost punished, so they need to be careful. They have to extend their goal lead or things can turn around, especially with the Hayabusa present. He is very good when it comes to pulling his team back from the grave. He can split push, he can get those kills necessary, especially on your gold laner or your mage. So things are going to be interesting. Both one has to play aggressive, one has to make sure that they are there to fight and watch the other team make mistakes.
You're correct about that. Right now you can see Too Fast For You just trying to open up the map, and he's just too overextended. The Hayabusa is trying to go for a kill here, but I think he'll be going back, but the diversion play is already there, and 4 members, or 3 members, but look at the back line. It is getting shredded by the Claw's damage, and there goes 2 kills. Okay, that is a 1-for-1 trade, not a 2 kill, but that does give the advantage to the side of Team IWT. They might look for more turrets here.
Look
but
at
wait
that.
a minute. Definitely Lucas trying to go for that play, but it seems like Chuyo will be able to get 2 kills locked in, and that's another victory going in the favor of Team IWT.
Yeah, I did not expect. Oh my god, look at that damage coming out, and he might get the Beatrix as well, but no, the Sanguine Claws are there to save him this time. The Suyo snowballing is kind of changing the whole dynamic of these team fights.
Definitely, with the stacked Sky Piercer, he's able to get those kills pretty easily for himself. So the side of Team Move On, they are struggling a little bit. They don't have enough. They don't have enough damage on the members to take down those tanky frontliners. So I feel they need to wait it a bit to regain the goal lead, or just to equalize the goal lead. I would say, to get more momentum for their side to take part on the team fights to gain most value. But right now, with the goal lead almost being of 7k, it seems nearly impossible for them to go for that kind of play.
Yeah, I'd say it's sad for them because the Hayabusa is this is where Hayabusa usually shines, but with the goal lead that they have, which is extensively high, as well as Hayabusa is not the topping his team at all. He does not have any kills. He has no stacks. He has no prey because the Louis is going to stick together with his team. The only person who is going to be around alone is going to be Claude, and yeah, Claude is farmed up, especially with the Winter Crown. I don't think so. He has a chance of making sure helping his team get those skills.
You're correct about that. Right now, you can see the level 2 Lord, the Luminous Lord, is already being walked on, and Hayabusa is trying to go for the steal, and he does use the Ogi Shadow kill onto the members, but he won't be able to steal that Lord, I believe. But look at that! Oh my goodness! There goes the Lord! Oh my god, that was an absolute cinematic moment for the Hayabusa, able to steal that Lord away from a level 15 Shuyo. Talk about a better game for this Hayabusa here, Gig.
Man, I mean, highlight of the day, man. 0-4 for the score, but still manages to actually steal the Lord. I'm sure the other team is kicking themselves because the Lord is going to help them out a lot, especially with those other lanes being pushed as well. And the defense is going to be an easy one, this one at least, for both the sides.
Yes, certainly you can see the Lord has already been walked on, and they didn't get too much advantage from the Lord, but that did give them some time to, just get the Hayabusa back on the map so they can clean up the minion waves that is coming their way. So I feel the side of Team Move On might get to see some more, room to play with. For so far, they need the stack on that Sicilian to deal those damage, and the items are not really completed yet. So they just kind of lack the damage, but the damage from the side of Team IWT is just so much. Look at the Bellary just getting shredded down, and he'll be using that flicker just to get out of the harm's way. But right now, that was too close for comfort, because this does give the prio to the side of Team IWT to clear up those waves and also get some inhibitor turrets. And they are not stopping anytime soon. They are eyeing for the bot lane, and the fight is still going on. As you can see, the Guiding Wind will be able to bring back that member from the harm's way, but the bot lane turret won't stand. But look at the damage from the side of Team Move On, and the Phobius will just get deleted, but the Hayabusa on the other side is making the work here.
Yeah, split pushing Hayabusa. That is what I think so. Currently, the Hayabusa can do. If he can get a kill, well and good. But split pushing still helps his team out a lot, especially if he can get to the inhibitor turret. Constantly making sure the team has to check the map, constantly being alert, or at least being queasy on their boots. That Hayabusa is always there present, trying to steal the core from them. That can give the team the space. They cannot have. At least his team will get a bit of a map control, and not be stuck inside the base, waiting for the mercy of the enemy team to get some gold, especially if the lane is frozen. Now the option for that is at least off the table, since the Hayabusa seems to at least now have enough farm to split push.
You know what? We are just 16 minutes into the game, but the stack on that Sicilian is just 189, nearly not enough to deal enough damage. So I think there is still a lot of stack to be made by him before the side of Team Move On can, dish out those game-changing damage. And right now, not the last, I'm sorry, but the next lot of the game will spawn in about 5 seconds. But the side of Team Move On are far, far away from contesting from it.
I feel they could defend this lot with an ease because they have the Beatrix who is farmed up. What they need is to keep her alive as long as possible so that she can deal out the damage. What they need to do is they need to fight in a more conserved manner. They need to stay alive. They need to make sure the enemy does not push into the back line. And look at that diversion coming in, but this time there will be no one. I think so. That is just a jump scare for the enemy team.
Definitely. And right now, the top lane, you can see the Lord is marching down, and I feel the side of team IWT, they do not have the diversion anymore. They might wait for it. They might just try to, slow push this Lord so they get the spell back. So let's see what will their maneuver be around the map. But right now, they're already sticking together to for the Lord push. Will they be able to crack open the base and end the game here?
We are going to see a team fight, and I think so. If the Beatrix is alive, they will be able to defend it. They will
Oh,
be eyeing for the Beatrix as well. And look at that, Matt is already dead.
oh my goodness, the back line is not safe anymore from the Clods blazing to it, and right now all the members are just chunked too low, and with that, the base is just wide open with all the members being wiped out, and that's a really easy win going to the side of Team IWT in the best of 3 series. They are currently leading this with a score of 1-0.
Yeah, I think so. You could say it's a case of bad luck as well as some mistakes. If they kind of had the Hayabusa farmed up at least the first two kills, I think so. The game would have been very different. The Lucas was trying his level best, but as I said before, he needs those brawls up front. As soon as there are diversions, there are teams, there is someone who can just move back and dish out the damage. It's going to cause a lot of problem for the Lucas. He is tanky, but he is still a single character in the game. If they had kind of pivoted towards the marksman, the Beatrix was farmed up. He was ready to dish out the damage. He had the Wind of Nature as well as the Demon Hunter Sword. You did see a lot of damage coming out from him on the Phoveus in the late phases as well. So I think so that is where they could have tried to at least come back. But yeah, what is done and dusted, and they lose one point.
Certainly, they were the side of Team IWT were really able to force out those fights from the side of Team Move On, and right when they were like lacking in the terms of gold as well as items, they just fell behind, and sooner and later, like with just passing of time, that kind of like trailing behind kind of stacked, and that's where the side of Team Move On were not really confident to take those team fights once again. So I would say this is a best of 3 series. Anything can happen. The side of Team Move On are, setback. They're having a setback. They might need that game changing kind of gameplay for the next match to take place, but for that we just will go for a short break, and we'll be back soon with the next match. So don't go anywhere, guys. Stay tuned. And guys, we are finally back. I hope you have dehydrated. I mean, I'm sorry, you have rehydrated yourself. I was just got lagging here, Gig. Sorry about that. So yeah, I hope you have rehydrated yourself, and because we are finally back with the action to we need to just keep the game going on. So this will be the second match in this best of three series between Team IWT, who are on the red side this time around, and Team Move on the blue side. So Gig, what do you have to say from the last game? Do you think the side of Team Move on will be able to bring that comeback game this time?
Yashin, it was technically a dehydrating break. But yeah, moving on. Yeah, we could see a comeback. I don't think so. Team IWT had a super dominating game. Team Move On were present. They could make a comeback. It's just there were some unfortunate moments, as I said earlier. They had the Beatrix as well. They could have pivoted to it, but the Suyu jumping in, I think so that caught them off guard as well. Especially with the magic damage coming out from Fovis to end it all. Unexpected, super bad luck. Things go south sometimes, and I think so they could make a comeback.
Yes, it was a bit too heavily favored to the side of Team IWT in the last game. They were able to, get the best out of the Steam fights, the most value, and once they were able to, force those fights out from the side of Team Move On, it was just a little bit of snowball coming from the side of Team IWT. They were able to get the most with the Louis diversion play, just those surprise plays caught the side of Team Move On really out of the blue. So I feel like they can work on that. And this time around, they are banning some heroes out. You can see the Matilda being banned out as the first pick, as well as a Hilda along with the Fovius. So they are, just respecting those picks from the side of Team IWT. I mean, Team IWT, yes.
And yeah, the Harriet is still open for the taking. The Granger has been banned out. I think so they could go for a Harriet. The Harriet is super strong. We have not seen at least I haven't seen a first pick Harriet, but yeah, they could switch it up and take the Harriet.
That could be the case, the Harriet along with the Granger as well as the
I called
Irritala, the
it.
top three picks.
I called
Definitely, my
it.
brother. You should,
Anyway, yeah.
you should cut a lottery, my guy. You should cut a lottery. You're able to predict things really right, and with that, the Zushin was open and will get picked from the side of Team IWT. Talk about that gig.
I think so. The Zushin could be dealt with, especially with a Harriet that is farmed up. With the burst damage coming out from the Harriet is going to be a lot of. It's going to cause a lot of havoc on the other team, especially because he is one that does AOE damage. I mean, he does have the dash and the hit, the normal attack as well. But with his skills, he does do the AOE damage. So a frontline heavy team is going to cause a lot of problem. What they need now is a lot of CC. They need a lot of CC, instant CC. The Zushin does bring in a lot of CC, but the problem with Zushin is it takes time. You need to get that butterfly complete. Only then can you get the knock up. So what they need is something more effective, something more instant with the crowd control to go against the Harriet. What they could go for as well is a tank that can become a ball. If you know what you're talking about, that could work out as well because he does do very well against heroes that can dash. He does have the Tyrant's Revenge as well. So yeah, I think so that could be a pick that they will need to make in this.
That is true. That is true. But another heroes or another type of what do you call that? Kind of counter to the Harth is those suppression based hero. The Kaju as well as the Franco, with their ultimates can really stop the movement of this Harith to burst him down. So right now you can see that Badang finally making the debut in this best of three series from the side of Team Move On. So that is a Chow as well as a Badang combo. We don't know which heroes will go where because we have already seen the Badang being flexed in the roaming position in the last game. So it will be pretty interesting to watch how will the side of Team Move On use that hero. But once again, the Shuyo will be locked by Too Fast For You, a really comfortable hero for him. So it'll be interesting to watch how this match will, just go this time around because I mean, I'm really interested to see how will that Harith versus the Irithil matchup will go here, Gig.
When the body suffers,
I mean, the early to the mid game for sure going to the side of Harith. The late, I'm not so sure. The Irithils can still kind of catch the Harith off guard if they do have CC to help him out. That is an insta kill, I feel, with the heavy bow. But if it comes to a 1v1, I think so Harith is going to dominate the early and the mid game.
Yes, but this time around, you can see the bans are really being personal because the Hayabusa as well as the Sicilian will be banned by the side of Team IWT, fearing that the side of Team Move On might pick those again. But the Benedetta, a bit unorthodox pick, we don't get to see that being banned very often, is banned this time around. So I feel like, a lot of other heroes are still up for the take. The Lucas is still not banned, and yet both the teams are looking for you know, I would say they're looking for different heroes. Right now, the side of Team IWT, they need a roamer, whereas the side of Team Move On, they need a good jungler. So, what heroes can come through our way is the question. And you can see the Lucas is being shown from the side of Team IWT. Will they pick it though, Gig?
I mean, why not? The Lucas works out, especially against something that some heroes like the Harith. If he can kind of get the lock in, if he can get the combo hitting, then maybe he can get a kill as well. But what I feel is he's going to have a difficult game, especially with a Chow and a Budang on the other side. Now we have a Xavier as well rooting him already. Ooh, what I want to see is what hyper they go for in this lineup, because everything screams damage, damage, damage. What do they lack currently? That is where they need of fulfillment of. The Hayabusa could have worked out, but yeah, being banned out is going to cause a lot of problems. The Nolan, I think, so could work out as well.
Yes,
He
and that's
is pretty
yeah,
similar to the Hayabusa as well.
definitely. They needed somebody to mark the back line. So I think the Nolan really works well for that regard. But again, the side of Team in it to win it, Team IWT, they have a really good front to back composition. They can counter that hero out. I feel they really need a good roamer to lock the members down, because I don't see much CC from the side of Team IWT except for the Zushin, like you mentioned.
Yeah, I mean, they have the Suyu. He technically does have a crowd control skill. But yeah, they go for the Gotot, which could work out, especially with the charge. The taunt could work in their favor if they can get the Harith, which I feel is pretty difficult to do. But even jumping in with the Avatar, that could work out for them if they can kind of catch them off guard. And Suyu jumps in, and Zushin gets enough time. I mean, it needs to be perfect, kind of. But yeah, it could work out, because I mean, you never know. This is MLBB. You need a lot of luck as well sometimes for things to go through. But I believe, for me personally, I think so. Team Move On has the better pick.
Certainly, a lot of things look good on paper. Like I mentioned, the last game, it does come to the execution part. So once again, we are back in the land of dawn for the second match between Team IWT, who are on the red side, and Team Move on the red side. Right now, the side of Team IWT are already leading this best of 3 series with a score of 1-0, are in the match point. So the side of Team Move On really need to put their work to get that point back. But once again, I'm your caster Shin Ryu, and joining me is none other than Gig Hazard. So Gig, walk us through the game once again.
Yeah, both teams have a lot of damage. I feel the nuke potential, the burst potential is on the side of team. You need to win it. Sorry, they move on. They have lost the first match, but they will be a bit shaky with their boots if the pressure gets to them. It is not going to be good, especially with the composition that they have.
Certainly, and right now, we can see the Chow already trying to steal that green camp away, but a lot of movements being there from the side of Team IWT, trying to, just secure the jungle creeps from the side of this Nolan. So it is just a hard start, I would say, for this Nolan, just being denied the farm right from the first minute of the game. So I feel, this might be a slow start for the side of Team Move On.
Yeah, but I mean, with the Gotor, it was pretty obvious that they're going to be aggressive, and the Zushin combo, aggression is what they were going for, and everyone knew about it. How they respond to it, yeah, I'm not. It's going to be the deciding factor, because Matt did not have a good early game in the previous match as well, and if he does the same, there are going to be questions about him as hypering for the team.
That is a bit too cruel towards him. But once again, he's not being able to do much because oh my goodness, the damage
Ooh.
was just so much, but not nearly enough to shut those two members down. As you can see, the revitalize will bring them back to full HP just instantly. And right now, the turtle is already up. And as you can see, Too Fast for You is already level 5, and I think he does have the pry right in the mid lane. The Chow was chunked really low. It's still not level 4 as the side of team In It to Win It are trying to zone the members out really well. The Nolan is just being juggled around, but this turtle is still up for the take. As you can see, the Zushin will get out of the harm's way, and the Chow really needs to flicker out defensively just to survive, and the Badang is there, but he's not getting the angle yet. But the Mat will get punished instantly. The Badang still trying to find that angle, not enough, will be zoned out, but the turtle should go freely to the side of team IWT, and the fight is still going on. As you can see, the Lucas is being caught in the middle of it all, forced to use the vengeance, and the AOG will help him survive, but the Badang just running for the hills. I'm sorry, that was a Chow running for the hills, will not survive that.
Oh, look at that! Yeah.
Goodness! Damn, Gig, that was just so much damage.
Yeah, I mean, the Harry did not join the fight, so I think so that is where they could have actually won out. But look at that, Harry doing a lot of damage in the top lane. Now equal on the HP part. The Revitalize was used up, so if Harry would have joined the fight, I don't think so they had sustained, especially with the Zushin barely managed to survive. They could have gotten a kill as well, and things could have turned around.
Definitely, but right on the mid lane, as you can see, the Zushin is trying to just juggle the members out, forced to use the flicker defensively, but he's still trying to bring the members back. The show was brought back, but will be able to survive. The Badang does go back in and uses the ultimate just to get the HP down, but it's not really enough because the Revitalize will bring back the HP of that Lucas back to 70 to 80%, but yes, that was a good disengage from both the sides.
I think so. I mean, comparing the burst potential, I expected the opposite. Actually, I expect the move on to do better, but the aggression coming in, it seems like it kind of has gotten team move on a bit, shaky. They have caught them off guard. But look at that going in again. There's going to be a fight.
Oh, the Zaman Force is already used. The Miracle taking a lot of damage, but Harith caught in the midst of it all. Not in a good position, will take a lot of damage, but here comes the clapback from the side of Team Move, unable to zone the members out, and they will again disengage without any kills to either of the side. I would say both the teams are trying to play safe, but not anymore because you can see the Chow going in and will get the shot down onto that Zushin, and right now the Shuyo trying to find a kill onto the Chow will not find that angle he was looking for. But once again, the turtle is up, and the side of Team Move on still not there yet, but the Badang is making the way. But oh my goodness, Dawning Light already used, but not nearly enough to take anybody down. But I think the side of Team Move On might be able to not contest for this yet here, Gig.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. It's going to be fun to watch because but the Badang is kind of doing a lot of damage. The Chow is present as well. The Xavier seems to now have built up a bit of damage. But yeah, it is going to be fun to watch. It's going to be a very brawly fight.
Yes, the side of Team Move On are trying to be are being zoned out right now. As you can see, the Chow taking a lot of damage, and the Badang going in with the ultimate will not be enough because the Chow got shredded down from the damage from the side of Team IWT. But look at the position from Matt, trying to steal the turtle away, but he might be spotted as the Gatot Kacha will be able to see him and lock him down, but he is able to just maneuver around the map. But onto the middle lane, the Salmon Force will be enough to take the turtle down, and the turtle does go to the side of Team IWT. They are trying to find some more kills. As you can see, the Badang forced to flicker, and the AOG will get used but will not get locked onto anyone, as a good use of that flicker from the Badang will help him to see another day. But once again, the map control is back to the side of Team IWT.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I did not expect them to miss a lot of skills. What they're having is a problem they are having is the enemy team is directly walking into them without any fear, without any repercussions. What they need is a lot more damage output so that they can get those kills early into the match because of the aggression. And yeah, this is one kill already to the name. If they stack up more kills, if they do get a slight core lead, I think so. Things are not going to be good for Team IWT.
Definitely. You can see the mental game from the side of Team IWT is really going really well, because the side of Team move on. They're not able to really, answer back. As you can see, the 1v1 going on to the bot lane, Badang versus the Lucas, but it'll not be enough damage to take him down. But once again, the tempo of the game has already been set. But the goal rate is not so high. I would say both the teams can just, come back. This still comebackable because, both the teams do have good picks. And once those skills will be layered properly, I think either of the team can go for that play I was going to say. But right now, the top lane, you can see the Irthil being taken down by 3 members.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like Zushin had the vision of the Nolan. Surprisingly, I do not know how, but yeah, that kind of saved them. And now in the top lane, Zushin is making a lot of problems for the other team.
Definitely, and there goes another kill. The Harith trying his best to get a shutdown onto Wiz, and he will be able to do so. But right now, look at the Harith going Havoc, running Havoc in the map, and will secure another kill for his team. And that's 3 kills going in the favor of team Move On. As you can see, the Lucas trying to be the threat into the jungle, really chunking the members low, not letting them take the blue buff. And right now, the side of team Move On are trying their best to secure that, but the Zaman Force as well as the Badang's wall will be enough to take him down, and a bit too overzealous, I would say, and right before the Lord. So will the side of team Move On will prio this Lord is the question here, Gig.
Yeah, I mean, they have been reading the map very well. I did not expect such map sense coming in from the side of Team IWT. They have been catching the Chow. They have been aware of where the Nolan is. But yeah, as soon as there is super aggression coming in, I think so that has worked out very well for the side.
Oh, wait a minute, look at the top lane. There goes the kick onto the Shuyu will be taken down as the Harith is trying his best just to get the harm's way. And right on the back line, the Chow was trying to go in to flank, but it's not enough because there were nobody to support him, and 4 members already trying to chase their, the side of Team Move On. And with that, the side of Team Move On will decide to go out of that fight. And yes, that was just a 1-4-0 trade going in the favor of Team Move On. Once again, the Lord is up for the take.
Yeah, the Nolan is still alive. Yeah, I mean, he could reach there on time. They haven't started the Lord, especially with the ultimate that he has. I mean, he could steal up the Lord even if they are not winning out the fights early on.
Indeed. Right now you can see the side of Team Move On are trying to open up the map for themselves, trying to get more vision because they need to get a pick off before they will go for that team fight. Right now the mid lane, look at that kick onto the Shuyu. Not nearly enough damage to take him down, with the Harith going with the Zaman Force, able to get a shot down onto Wiz, and the Lucas in the middle of it all will also fall from the damage of that Xavier, and that Irithil doing a lot of damage, but not on the right members, so the damage wouldn't be enough to take anybody down. But this does give the prior to the side of Team Move On to take this Lord. Once again, the side of Team In It to Win It are, held back. They do have their jungler, but will they be able to steal a Lord is the question. Right now you can see they are zoned out on the backline. Zaman Force is dropped, and 2 members will fall as well as a Lord. And that goes a 3 kill here, Gig. A good fight for the side of Team Move On.
Yeah, the Harith is coming in clutch. They have been winning all the fights because of the Harith. But yeah, if they can play the way that they are currently, like pivoting and making sure Harith does get the space, is given the opportunity to kind of go against the marksman, where I as I said before, the Harith comes up on top always, almost. That is what they need, the marksman versus marksman, where they are all brawling out, and later on, as soon as the fight goes south, if the Electral backs out, the Harith jumps in with the burst damage coming in, with the area damage, and yeah, the team fight is easily theirs then.
Indeed. Once again, you can see the Lord is just a level 1 Lord, so it wouldn't do too much of work. So again, on the bot lane, you can see a lot of movements there. The Chow trying to open up the map, trying to go for a kick probably, but yes, they need to be careful before they overextend because the members are not there enough. It's a 3v3 right now, and the kick does go on to that mage, but she will be able to get off the harm's way with the use of her ultimate. The Crimson Beacon lady is still on the map, but Lucas wouldn't be so fortunate to survive. The damage from the Harith is just so much, will be enough to take Lucas down, and Wiz trying to find a little bit of room to play with for his team, but it wouldn't be to any avail because right now the mid lane turret is being walked on. As you can see, the
Ooh.
Zuyu will just get deleted from the land of Dawn just like that, and that is a 2-for-0 trade in the favor of Team Move On.
Insane damage coming out from the Aerith, man. Insane damage coming out from the Aerith. What they need to do is now prioritize on the Aerith, which they will not be able to, because as soon as they walk up, they are met with the Bodang, they're met with Chow, and a little bit of over aggression coming in. The way of the dragon comes out, their mage is dead, and they are on the run instantly. Now on the back foot, they are fighting for survival. This is not looking good currently for them.
Yes, there's a lot of gamble being played from the side of Team IWT just to, go for the team fights without marking the right members. And as long as they don't lock onto the turret, they won't be able to, win those team fights because the damage, like you mentioned, is just so high from this Harith alone. So they need to find the right members for them to win those team fights. As you can see, the Badang already spots the Garot Kacha and two members are there. The Chow is going in and he might not find the right target, but he will be caught in the middle of it all and will be bursted down, and that's a kill going. But the Harith, oh my goodness, the damage is just so high and the AOG will be used and two members will get knocked back, but the fight is still going on. The members are really chunked low and the Badang will also get traded down. A 2-for-1 trade going in the favor of Team IWT. Make it a 3-for-2. Oh my goodness, Matt doing the work onto the back line. Too fast for you. Wouldn't be fast enough to chase down that guy. But right now the Harith is still alive and the Lord is up. But this is not really looking good for the side of Team Move On here, Gig.
Yeah, man. So you could not catch the Nolan. That was pretty scary. Too fast for you until you find someone faster than me. That was what just happened there. Sadly, I thought that if the Suyu did get killed, I think the thief was around. And there was the dragon. Ooh, and dead. The marksman is dead.
Definitely,
Oh my
Zaman Force. Look at that. A double kill secured for that Harith, and the Lord will go to the side of Team Move On here. IWT on the run, trying to find another kill maybe, but the Chow is just too, flexible enough to get out of the harm's way. The Shumpok, my goodness, Matt! Oh no, that was just too much of a push for himself, and too fast for you will also get taken down, and that's a 1-for-1 trade. I'm sorry, that's a 1-for-1 trade. I'm correct once again. Yes, but the things are happening just too fast here, Gig. I'm just losing the count what is happening around.
Yeah, the Crimson Beacon to save himself. Exo with the perfect skill usage, I could say. It couldn't get any better, especially, using the skill to save himself. Now the Lord is walking up, and if Exo were to go down, the push would have been stronger. And the kill lead, the Nolan, he would have gotten the momentum necessary. He would have gotten his 5th item, and things would have gotten worse than they are now.
Certainly, certainly. The Lord is marching down the top lane. As you can see, the side of Team Move On, they are already looking to close this game as all the members have already been marching down with the Lord. The waves are almost synced, but not nearly enough on time. But the side of Team Move On, they are going for the concealed play right now. They're trying to go for that Suyo, getting the kick onto him, and the Zaman Force is already used, and the members chunked really low. The side of Team IWT are not able to sustain the damage as members are falling left and right. The AOG will be used, but not to any avail because the damage is not there yet, and the members still trying to run, but the damage from this Harith is just so high here, and the base crystal is being walked on, and that's a comeback game going in the favor of Team Move On here. Gig, talk about a comeback.
Yeah, I mean, I knew the Aerith was going to be the deciding factor, but I did not expect him to come early online. They did lose the early fight because the Aerith was not present, and it seems like that was a 1000 IQ move because of that, I feel the Aerith had the lane all to himself. He could farm up, and yeah, as soon as they lost the first fight, the second fight come back, third come back. They almost did not lose any fight after the first one. Things were pretty level. Exo, I think so, was playing very well as well to keep herself alive. Especially playing against Nolan, which is super, scary. Especially playing the Zushin, who is pretty squishy, almost paper-like. But yeah, the Crimson Beacon in the end as well beautiful play, and the map read was insane coming in. I think so from the side of Team IWT.
Definitely, this time around, the side of team move on. They were able to assert their gameplay, and their execution was just as good as it was in the land of Dawn. You can see, guys, it talked. It is just speaking for itself. So once again, I would say that was a really good game coming in. So this is the point where both the teams have reached that one score. So the next game would be a best of one between these two teams. Whichever team wins will move on to the next round, and we'll be back with a short break, so don't go anywhere because, like I mentioned, we were really dehydrated once again. We are dehydrated, so time for the rehydration, guys. So, see you back in a bit. Ourselves. This time I got it right here, Gig. Please don't come at me. So yeah, I will say this is gonna be that interesting point where it is back down to that best of one, which we have been running around the entire tournament. So once again, we have the side of Team IWT on the blue side and Team Move on the red side. So Gig, talk us through the game.
Yeah, both teams have 1 point each. Both teams have shown what they can do. What I think so will be the decider will be the draft, because both teams I mean, actually win if they do have a bit of edge. Even when things are level, I mean, it's going to be interesting anyway. Both teams do like to brawl it out, and none of them are playing conservatively. One is playing aggressive, another is playing aggressive. But the fun fact is, what I feel, the team which has played aggressive is the one that lost out in both of the matches. So let's see what composition they go for.
Definitely, once again, you can see the side of team. I mean, both sides, I would say, not a single side. Both the sides have, really given their best, able to win one match each. So this comes down to that, final game where both sides need to pull out their best card. So let's see what do they have to offer for us, because the time for hiding those strats is over, and they really need to go all in for this game because you know this will be the final factor to know which team will move on to the next round in the Crown Championship 2025. This is the upper bracket final, guys. So they need to really pull their best cards to qualify for the next round, to have that edge in the upper brackets, to directly qualify for that final and the finale. So right now the bans have already taken place. We can see the side of Team IWT banning the Fanny Joy as well as the Irithil. So talk about those bans. It's just I think self-explanatory here, Gig, isn't it?
Yeah, and the Harith is open for the taking as well as the Zushin. It's going to be a matter of preference. But yeah, after the showcase of Harith, I would have penned it out upright first.
Yep. And the first pick from the side of Team IWT would be that Sushin. So once again, they are prioritizing that hero, and this does give that Harith to the side of Team Move On. So are we seeing a deja vu from that second game here, Gig?
I mean, it was a first pick Harith and then a second pick Sushin. This time we have the opposite actually when it comes to at least the pick, order. But it is still the same story. Zushin is going to go into the mid lane. I think Harith will go into the gold lane. He is not going to lane against the Erythral. So it's gonna be a very draft decider. Is what I'm going to say. The match itself, who goes against Harith, is going to be very important, and need to be very careful about it. What they're going to do about the Zushin. Oh my god, the Sun Hyper, and that is going to be difficult to go against.
I'm just a bit lost, because I just felt that was a auto pick from the side of Team Move On. I don't know if they intended to play that hero, but once again, that is a pick. They might want to, if there was a problem, they can contact the management team for that. But once again, that is a hero lock from the side of Team Move On, and to answer back would be the Grandeur. The Grandeur versus that Harith is a
Harith.
really good lane matchup we have been seeing a lot around these big tournaments, even in the Snapdragon Pro Series.
I mean, the Granger can work out against the Aerith, but I mean, the problem with Granger is he does not do. I feel personally, the problem with the Granger is his attack, his main damage dealer spell, is one directional, is unidirectional, or when it is cast, when the Harith, can dash to the side, deal damage. He is more mobile. He can turn around. So yeah, it's going to be a matter of skill. But if he can outskill the Harith, I think so. The Granger does scale very well. Is in the meta as much as the Harith is in. So it's going to be fun to watch. That brawl, the gold lane, is going to be very fun to watch now.
True. This time around, the side of Team IWT, they have taken that Badang for themselves, so that can work really well for them. And once again, the side of Team Move On will log that Chow for this side. So it's a bit similar from the second game, but a little bit pick differing this time around. Some new, faces being brought up. So this is the beauty of MLBB. Guys, same heroes won't work for every game. You need to adjust. Just to make those changes for your lineup to bring those element of surprise. So let's see, will the Sun work for the side of Team Move On this game around? But once again, the draft is really looking good from the side of Team IWT. I would say they really got three strong meta heroes, so that can really play a key role for them securing or winning this match. So the second banning phase is here, Gig. Both the teams need a good rumor. I would say I'm not sure if the Chow will go for the roam once again, but it can be flexed, so there's a lot of possibilities.
Yeah, I mean, what would you be banning out if you were the Granger? Is what the question is going to be, or what hyper? I mean, the Sun is there, but what do you think is going to cause a problem for the Sushin is going to be another issue, and they ban out the Hayabusa. Still, I think so. That is a good ban, even with the Sun that is that has currently the retribution. The Hayabusa is, I feel, the worst enemy a Zushin can have. So banning that out still does make sense. They could be going for 1,000 IQ pick, and yeah, at least being on the safe side makes sense. They still have the Nolan as well. That could have worked out. That actually did work out as well. I think so, but it's going to be the roam bans or the roam bans from the one side, and the hyper bans on the other, because I think the Sun will go to the hyper position because he works out very well in the hyper position. I don't think so he's strong in the XP.
Yeah, right now, the Sun is really popping up, at least in the ranked games. So we haven't seen him so much in the tournament, so it's pretty surprising how it'll work for the side of Team Move On. They can, really flex it. Once again, it is a really flex hero to have, but like you mentioned, it will work better in the jungle section, I believe, as well. So, okay, I'm a bit surprised. They are picking a Mia into their draft gig. I don't know what to talk about that, but yeah, that really caught me by surprise.
I mean, yeah, that caught me off guard, is what I'm going to say as well, because I was expecting the Harith to go into the gold lane, but it seems like he is going to go into the mid lane. I think so. The Mia pick can kind of work out. He does have his ultimate, which conceals him, giving him the opportunity to kind of jump the Zushin as well as the Granger, because he has the root as well coming out. I think so. It
Oh,
is. It is going to be a marksman, but I think so. He's going to be more of an assassin kind of a marksman.
okay, guys, just for an update, I just got the information from our management team. So there's going to be a redraft coming our way because, like I was thinking, Gig, that Sun pick was a mistake from the side of Team Move On. So we will move for a redraft. So that's a bit unfortunate for us. But yeah, Gig, that really gives us a lot of more time to talk about the games, that came our way and will come for the last game. So what do you have to say for both these teams? Who do you think will back that last game?
Oh man, I thought the Harith would come up again, because I mean the Harith was pretty unstoppable in the previous fight. I'm not gonna lie.
issues as well as some other issues like Meko mentioned. And yeah, with those things away right out of the back, the teams are prioritizing the heroes that they want to pick. So, Gig, what do you think about the picks so far?
Yeah, both teams doubling down on what they chose before. EXO going for the Sushin, and we have the Harith again. On the other side, what we have changed is Matt, instead of going for the Sun, he goes for the Granger pick into the hyper position. That opens the mid lane now. Still yet to be picked. I think so. They should pick that mid lane, but they lock into the Chow, and I think so. We're gonna see mages being banned out left and right. Which mage do you think will be banned out?
I think they can ban out the Sicilian maybe for the side because the Sicilian does have a lot of range to be played against the Zushin, and yeah, there is the Farsa once again kind of backing its place in the meta. So let's see. There is a lot of heroes up for the take, but right now I think the side of team IWT they really need a roamer for themselves. So the side of team move on can ban out those heroes. There are a lot of good roamers up for the take, so I think the Tigrel might get banned here, Gig.
Yeah, I mean they can. They both, I think so. Need certain roles fulfilled. One is going to ban out the mage. I mean, they are banning out the marksman instead. I thought they would ban out the roam position, like you said. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. I think so. The Tigreal could be banned out, or something like the Kufra, could be banned out as well, especially against the Harith and the Granger as well. They could catch them out with that hero. But let's see what they ban out.
Yes, it was a bit surprising for me as well. They are trying to prio for that, had to have a better lane, I would say. So I think that might be really a good way to play around. So yes, this ban from the side of Team IWT is the Louis E, fearing that the diversion play could really change the tide of the games. And once again, the bans are pretty quick from both sides. The Shuyu as well as the Akai being banned. So the Akai ban might open up the Tigreal for the side of team IWT here. I feel like that's a really given fact.
Yeah, I mean, banning out the Suyo was a. I'd say they're trying to make sure that Suyo isn't picked up. The Alpha is for sure now going into the jungle. He could switch out for the EXP, and the Bodang. Sorry, the Bodang could go into the role of the roamer. But now I think so both are going to lock into those roles. Still, both of the sides need to get their mages and their marksmen, which I feel are influential as well. One does not have a roam and does have a lot of options open. Whoa, look at that! Actually, it seems like I was the one in wrong.
Yes, a lot of surprises coming in our way. So the Glue will be making his debut for this game, so that will go to the EXP lane for sure. And to answer back, I think we might have some, you know, problem once again. I don't know if it's correct or not, but we can see the Nana being banned as well as the Rafaela. So I think we might move again for some break here, Gig, because there might be some problems once again.
Phew, I guess the third time's gonna be the charm. We'll have to wait and watch up until then. Yeah, man. Which team do you think could win this one out? Do you still think both the teams are going to double down on the Zushin and the Harith?
Yeah, I feel like they did get that picks in the first two picks, so I think it was just the grandeur which got juggled around, so that might have caused some problems because the side of team IWT they had gotten it in the first draft when the side of team Move On's member was disconnected. So I feel that is causing a problem. So yeah, like let's see. The side of team IWT are trying to just picks whatever they want. So we're not really sure if we are going for a redraft here, but yeah, we will wait for the official confirmation by our management team in order to you know so yeah, we'll wait for that official confirmation once again. I'm trying to get a message from them. So far we haven't gotten that yet, so we might move on with this draft, I believe here, Gig. So walk us through.
I mean, I mean, the Rufella and the Alpha combo into the Spear of Alpha could actually work out, you know. The movement speed could work out. It does have the heal as well. I mean, the Rufella actually works out with almost any hero. The only problem is the tankiness of the whole team goes down by a bit because you know the Rofella does not heal a lot currently, but with the revitalize, maybe those gaps could be filled up. It's going to be interesting to watch. The Nana coming out could actually counter the Harith if the bunny is placed appropriately, but no, we have the game being cancelled out again.
Time to drop the feet of the
Your
flesh.
team is banning.
I am not the only one bound by
team
these
is banning.
chains.
So I believe we are finally back here, Gig. Once again, it's been a long night for both of us as well as the viewers and the teams themselves. So let us not waste any more time, introducing us and the teams. So you already know what's the point we are at, and it seems like we are finally going for a completely redraft without any, heroes being changes, or will it be changed? I'm not really sure, but it is what it is at this point here, Gig. What do you have to say?
Yeah, I mean, you've got to make lemonade out of the lemons that are given to you. So at least they ban out the ad this time. We still haven't seen a Zushin ban coming out, but yeah, still have one ban left.
Certainly, you can see, this time around, both the teams are going for a different approach. The dive composed heroes are once again banned from the side of Team IWT, and yeah, the side of Team Move On, they are banning that Phobius, which was really a very strong hero to play against in the first game, and I might see, or I might call for a Matilda ban as well if they let that through. Wiz will capitalize on that and pick that for himself. But the Grandeur is also another hero which is left open, so they have to decide which hero they want to let through.
Yeah, they ban out the Fanny in the end. It seems like they make sure that the other side does not get the Fanny and the Joy. And we are still waiting for the final ban. I think so. The Zushin could be banned out, or they might miss it. No, they ban out the Suyo. I think so. Understandable ban, caused a lot of havoc. Better safe than sorry.
Bullet of mine is a gift for you.
I agree on that, but once again, that does give the grandeur to the side of Team IWT, and that's a really strong pick. Having a lot of poke potential as well as a lot of damage from the mid to late game. Once he has locked those items for himself, it's really difficult to play against that hero. But so far, a lot of good heroes are still up for the grabs. The Lucas as well as the Matilda is there, as well as the Zushin I was going to mention, and this time around, the Zushin is stolen here, Gig. I hear you smiling, laughing there.
Yeah, I mean, what is EXO going to play next if the Zushin is not available? But anyway, and the Matilda is picked up. So EXO is going to switch to something else. The Hayabusa is still up for the taking, and that could kind of, counter the Granger. They still have the Nolan as well, but especially with the dash present, I think so. The Granger can kind of walk off the Nolan. I think so. The biggest problem will be something like the Saber as well that they were teeing up for could work out against the Granger as well as the Hyper Hayabusa.
Oh, talk about the Hayabusa. It already came through, and Gig once again called it for himself. So, you know what, guys? The Hayabusa really counters out that Zushin. So that's a good hero to have. And there goes the Eve. A lot of zone as well as a lot of damage into the mid lane. So I would say so far the mid lane is looking really strong with the Hayabusa as well as this, Eve. So I think they really need a good hyper for the side of Team Move On to at least match the mobility as well as the damage potential for that backline marking for their side.
Yeah, but who do you go for in this instant? I mean, the Ling kind of does work out, but the Granger, I don't know if they can catch the Granger off guard, because the Ling needs to kind of start jumping from the wall, so he will be kind of visible. And the Granger does have the Rondo as well, and if he does have the flicker, that is a lot of space already created that I don't think so the Ling could actually match up to. And going against the Hayabusa, I think so the Link could work out in the jungle position, but the Zushin is going to suffer a lot, and the Matilda as well is not going to be safe while scouting out. The problem with the Hayabusa is he does need that early bit of push. I wouldn't say he needs to be
When the body
snowballed,
suffers,
but he does need a
your
bit of
team is left bleeding.
luck on his side, a little bit of uh, kills as well as a little bit of gold to help him out to transition into the mid game. Otherwise, doesn't work out as well.
Your team is banning.
That is true. That is true. With the Hayabusa, you need a lot of scaling so that gold as well as the kills will really translate for that kind of gameplay. Where he can actually go for that snowball based gameplay. But once again, you can see the side of team IWT, they are thinning out that jungle position once again. Three heroes have already been banned by this side, so what will be the next hero to get banned is the question. But right now, the last ban is yet to come through from the side of team to move on, and they will ban out that Hylos along with that Benedetta. So I feel that's a good hero to counter out that what do you call Khalid. So I think the Khalid might have a good lane because we already know which heroes are going in which lane so far.
Let's go.
Yeah, the Khalid can kind of go in. He has the flicker, but I mean, it does. If you do take the vengeance, you do kind of lose a bit of mobility with the flicker, the initiation, potency as well. But with the flicker now, I think so.
Is picking.
He kind of has that. The vengeance kind of helps him against the Granger. I feel, especially because the Granger, the skill that he uses, is countered by the vengeance because the vengeance does give the damage reduction as well as the return on the damage. So that could have worked out, but it seems like he is going to still stick with that flicker. I'm not so sure about the Gotot. It's going to be something that is going to be iffy for me at least.
Yes, indeed. The Badang is still open for the take, and I think they will lock it for themselves. So, but the Garud Kacha does come through this draft, but I don't know if it will work really well because both the backliner hero for the side of team move on, they have a ability to get out of the harm's way with their respective ultimate as well as the second skill for that, you know, Claude. So I feel like the backline might be safe along with the Matilda who is there to give the guiding wind for their teammates to also get out of those potential team fight. And if Gig can call this hero, like he already said, Link can work really well, and if it gets through this draft, then Gig should really get a
Great
lottery for
strike.
himself. And yeah, Gig, go for it.
I mean, they didn't have a lot of options to be honest. Humble much, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. If this does work out, I feel the youth could be counted as well as the Granger. That is two birds already killed. He is hard. He is tough to catch as well. So I think so. That is overall a very good pick as well as a safe pick.
Definitely, once again, the drafts have been locked in from both the sides, and I would say it's a really balanced draft coming in. Both the teams do have really good scaling components for their side as well as the composition really plays out really well for the front to back composition. Once again, they really need to go for that execution part really well. So let's see what do they have to offer because we are finally in the land of Dawn and this is the last game. The best of one, whichever team wins will move on to that next round in the upper bracket. So guys, you need to keep your eyes open for this final game between team IWT on the blue side and team move on the red side. So Gig, walk us through the game once again.
Yeah, I mean, the Hayabusa does need to scale up earlier. The Granger does do very well against other marksmen, but the Claude with the teleport skill, is going to be a menace. And we're going to see a first blood, it seems.
Definitely, it seems like the Matilda was a bit too overzealous, going all by herself. Will get the punish right away, so that's a really early kill going to the Hayabusa, helping him get that extra goal as well as that advantage in the early game. But look at that damage being placed onto the Khalid, almost chunked low, forced to flicker out. But right now the Hayabusa is going back in, and Zushin will be able to get out of the harm's way with the help of the guiding wind. But once again, the fight does not stop there because both the teams are going at it, and so much damage being placed onto Zenny. He really needs to flicker out of that place just to get himself safe. But yeah, with that, the fight is back off. But I think a lot of movements is still going on here, Gig.
Yeah, I mean, the Khalid almost died, but I think so he does have the quick send guard to get himself back. That is where his potential is. And yeah, it seems like this is going to get some damage as well. I think so the Tornado would take him down, but the Revitalize is there to keep him alive.
Yes, that really came in clutch for him to survive that onslaught that was about to come his way because the Link did have his ultimate. Once again, the top lane is being the focus. As you can see, the Hayabusa is already there trying to go in, and he will get the shadow, but I don't think so the BMI will be enough. Oh no, that was actually enough, and he will survive to see another day. What a good play coming in from the Matilda as well to save his marksman.
Yeah, the mirror image. That is how he keeps himself alive, and that is going to be the key to staying alive against the Granger. The
That
total
is
is
true.
going to start off, and I'm not so sure which side this will go to.
Yes, the Khalid is in the middle of three members. He needs to be careful before he get bursted down. As you can see, the Kacha is being juggled around from that, lantern flare by this. I mean, the mage. So once again, both the teams are trying to get that river control. As you can see, the gank already being set up by the side of team IWT. The circling eagle as already being used, but it's not really enough, I believe, to go for that gank yet. As you can see, the Hayabusa is going back in once again. Both the teams are trying to open up the map for that potential gank, but the jungler from the side of team Move On is still taking the blue buff, and the fight is just getting prolonged. But the turtle will get reset here, Gig.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like both teams don't want to waste a spell before the total even is being contested. We might see the Matilda going down if he's not careful, and yeah, it's going to be. Oh my God, ultimates are being used now.
Oh, the AOG will connect onto one member, but the backline is not really safe for the side of Team IWT. As you can see, the Zushin will be the first to fall, and the Ling with the Tempest of Blade will get a kill onto that Hayabusa, and it's a one kill going in. But there's a second kill falling for the side of Team Move On. The damage was really enough to take down that Khalid. He did have the flicker, but not really to any weight. He could not use it, but right now the turtle is being walked on by the Ling. He does not have his Tempest of Blade anymore, and two members will be enough to zone him out. As you can see, three members already there near the turtle pit, and he's still trying to force that turtle. Is this a really good decision here, Gig?
I don't think so, because the Hayabusa is now coming up. He does have the retribution as well. Both teams are playing with fire. Zenny is about to go down. He's low on HP, but yeah, Matt does manage to get that total good push.
Oh, but the Matilda is again too deep, caught in the middle of two members. Really chunk low. The Raging Sandstorm is used, but Matilda won't be enough to survive, and that is the nail in the coffin for the side of Team Move On, just trying to chew more than they could bite, and that will be the punish coming in.
Yeah, an overplay coming in. The Matilda did not need to die, and yeah, did drag the Khalid as well down. They had the total. They just needed to disengage, kind of go on along with the tide, because they had the advantage there. They had the shield as well. Man, missed opportunity. Easy, gold, a lead given back to the other side.
Absolutely, but the fight is not really stopping anytime soon. But the guiding wind will be so nicely used. The Zushin will be able to get out of the harm's way. But right now, the four members from the side of Team IWT are trying to, give some damage onto the Matilda, but it's not really enough to take him down. But the Hayabusa is going back in. As you can see, a 1v1 between the two junglers. Yes, but it won't translate anything. But the Hayabusa is back on the top lane. But the Ling will get that flicker out of that mage. But right now, as you can see, the blazing duet is used defensively just to get out of the way. But Matt on the top lane uses the Tempest of Blade, but he's not fighting the damage. He's really chunked low. The Hayabusa's okay shadow kill, dealing a lot of damage, but no one gets taken down. Oh my goodness, the AOG will not connect onto anybody. But look at the back lane. The Khalid gluing the game. Changing ultimate will get it shot down onto the Grandeur, and that's a kill you really wanted from the very beginning. And just like that, the tide of the game is shifted here, Gig.
Yeah, the Khalid is going to do some, YOLO stuff. He only live once. He just likes to dive in, and literally just quicksand guard in front in the faces.
But look at the Hayabusa, really not in a good spot. Will be forced to use that Ogi Shadow Kill. Really Chunklo might turn around the fight, but no, the damage from the Matilda will be enough, and she's used to forced to flicker, but will survive. But that's a 2-for-1 trade. I think that's a fight won by the side of Team IWT here.
I mean, they got the hyper that does bring down the gold by a lot, as well as the retribution not available, but they do manage to push away the jungler. I think so they should have forced into that turtle and use the Ling to get that retribution down, but I think so this time they will take it with ease.
Yes, definitely. The Ling is not really interested. It seems he does not have that ultimate to go back in, so he will rather leave it alone. So again, the map control is back in the favor of Team IWT. They do have the control, but they are not really able to get a very high goal lead. It's just 1.3k, and right now again on the top, and you can see the team move on and trying to go for an engage, and they get on to two members. The circling kill really connecting on nicely there, but oh my goodness, the damage is just so much. The Hayabusa forced to use his ultimate just to get out of there, but right now the fight is something which will not stop anytime soon. As you can see, the back line, the Ling will again force that flicker out of that member, but oh my goodness, the Badang wouldn't be so fortunate to survive there. But again on the back line, look at that, Khalid trying to go for the cheeky black line play, but won't be enough. But the team will there collapse, but two members will get traded for that one kill. But was that really a good choice? But right again, the fight is just overextended, but the damage is still not enough. Okay, Grandeur going back in. You can see the Rhapsody as well as that Death Sonata dealing a lot of damage, and is still going at it using the flicker and might secure a double kill here. Gig, what a play coming in from the marksman Grandeur here.
Yeah, insane play from both the sides, but Granger coming out on top. Link should have been present there. He has a Tempest of Blade. I think so he could get the kill now. It seems like he is now forced to use that ultimate. Could have done it earlier and secured the kill. But yeah, better late than never. He should have been in the team fight to help his team out rather than clearing out the wave. I mean, the lane was already theirs. There was no need. They need to have more priority control over what they are doing all over the map.
Certainly, and right now you can see, both the teams are not trailing too much behind in terms of goal. Again on the back line, you can see the Hayabusa trying to go back in and really forced to get out of the harm's way. But again on the Khalid doing the pressure, flanking on the back line, and there goes that space the side of Team IWT were trying to play with. But again, good rotation from both the EXP laner to zone the members out, and both the teams will disengage once again. The Lord is up for the take, and you can see the river control is doing something both the sides are trying to gain right now.
Yeah, both are trying to actually get a kill above, and look at that, Hayabusa going in, will not be able to catch anyone. Now in danger is Zen. We see the Khalid going in deep again.
Definitely, but oh my goodness, Zenny is forced to flicker out of the harm's way once again, and that's another resource being burned right before the Lord. And the side of Team IWT are forced back before they could contest. The Khalid again going back in, trying to get the damage onto the Hayabusa. Too fast for you, needs to be careful, but the AOG will connect onto that Matilda, and that Hayabusa uses his ultimate, but the quick sand guard won't be enough because the damage from the Grudge is just enough. But right now on the backline, the Ling will get bursted down, deleted before he could use his ultimate. Really did not anticipate that much damage, I believe. But again on the middle, you can see lot of poke damage coming in, and just like that the fight is turned around, and the side of Team IWT getting that advantage for the slot take.
Yeah, I think that's an easy Lord. The first Lord is going to go to their side, but the Claude is still alive, and look at the damage coming out, almost taking down Exo.
Certainly, but the Lord will go freely to the side of Team IWT, but that was a good distraction coming in. But I feel the side of Team IWT are walking out with the better trade, but this is just level 1 Lord. I think the side of Team Move On can defend this pretty easily here, Gig.
They should be able to. But what they need to make sure is their MM is alive. Going in deep again.
Certainly, look at that. AOG is just used defensively. They're blazing to it on the backline on the 3 members, but the damage is not really enough. Ling trying to go for the cleanup, uses the Tempest of Blade, but locked on. The damage is just enough. Oh my goodness, the Badang with the play of his life onto the backline, but just getting 1 kill was not really enough. But the second kill, the Grandeur, back to action, a double kill. Looking for a triple kill. The Badang will get traded though. But once again, the Lord is marching on the top lane. The side of Team IWT really pushing it for the win, and they really completely disregarded that Lord, and the side of Team Move On are facing the punishment for that.
Yeah, and the Hayabusa is there. I think so he does have the ultimate as well. The shield is up, and they might lose the inhibitor if they're not careful. I think so the Ling died to the Lord. I'm not so sure.
I'm not really sure either, but I did see him on the mid lane. I feel like he got caught up in the ultimate of the Badang, so yeah, I feel that is just a speculation by me. But once again, you can see the map control is okay. Look at the mid lane. The circling eagle already used onto that Eve, and they are caught in the middle of it all. Oh my goodness, the blazing do it on the backline. The RWM is used defensively. The Khalid is just a bit unfortunate. Will get locked onto there, and two members already traded. Might be a third double kill for that Granger, but oh my goodness, Zenny a bit too overzealous, but oh my goodness, look at that Hayabusa doing that work, but I think with that the side of team IWT might be looking to close this game here, Gig.
Yeah, it could be GG's, especially with the Granger still alive. Ling doing his level best. I think so he's going to go down. I think so the core goes down before him.
Oh, wait a minute, and you're completely right. The members were not on time, and guys, with that, the side of team IWT will be moving to the next round of the Crown Championship upper bracket. Congratulations to them, and after a long interruption and redrafting Gig, we are finally here to to declare the final result of the game.
Yeah, a long journey, wasn't it, guys? Super long. I think so. Both teams played pretty well. I think so. The Ling, of course, did not work out as well. The Granger coming out on top, a bit of priority issues. I think so. They kind of threw it away as well with a lot of overextensions, and they paid it because the Claude, even though did farm up pretty well for his team, was not able to do a lot of damage because of the scaling that the other team had. Yeah, the overthrow kind of ended the game for them.
Absolutely, this was just a bit unfortunate for the side of team Move On. They were really playing well, but it seems like they were just a bit short from actually going for those game changing plays. They got punished when they were overextending a lot of times. We could see the Mathilda as well as the Khalid overextending a lot when the team was not around, and that just put the nail in the coffin. So I would say it was a good game indeed from both the side, but there has to be one victor for us. And without any further ado, it is the side of team IWT. Congratulations to them. And yes, guys, this would be the last game for tonight, as I got the confirmation from our management team. The last game, which was supposed to be played tonight, has been postponed to tomorrow because of the time constraint that we already have, used up because of the interruption that we had for this game. So sorry for the inconvenience. And we will see you guys soon, I believe. Your Gig, we need to sign off, isn't it?
Yeah, guys, good night. Thank you for signing in. If you are new to the channel, do like and subscribe, and see you guys tomorrow.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby I have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away, as you fade away.
too fed up